Oh, oh, oh. Well, hello everyone. How's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the Vtuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka K. Tonve. Bars. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? Hey everyone, how are we doing? Hey Pyro, hey hey lurkers, how are we doing on this fine Monday evening? You know, I should stop trying to tack on a suffix onto it. I should just stop at the day. I should just say Monday, fine Monday, and just cut it there. Cause I'm bad at the time of the day portion of this intro. I'm bad at telling what the time is. But anyways, how are we doing, everybody? Are we doing okay? Are we doing alright? Did we make it here safely, successfully? God. We were running around town with the girl I love, and I'm like, fuck you. No. We were running around all day, running errands and everything, and then I had to go to my training classes, so we were scrambling last minute to get everything done, so apologies for being late. But, you know, it is what it is. I also finally got a little bit of time to get some writing done, so I've been trying to get that all posted up. Granted, it's not like I found time to do writing. I did it at the expense of canceling stream last night. I was like, well, I was so tired I canceled stream last night, so I guess I might as well do something else with my time. So I stayed up all night doing that instead. So I didn't actually relax after. You know, I was like, you know, I should cancel stream and just relax. And then I didn't. And then I didn't. And then instead I worked on something else. Writing some K Ecstasy fanfic? No. Something. I wrote something. Those in the appropriate communities will be aware. Busy bad. Well, that is kind of a tradition with you. Indeed it is. Also, hey Aru, how's it hanging? Goober. I am a goofy goober, yeah, aren't I? We're a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. Goofy goober, yeah. Oh. No, not that. Sorry, I'm still posting around even now. Oh god, no. You ever have a thing happen where you're typing and you're not paying as close attention as you should be? So you hold down the wrong shortcut key and you just like you start typing and you're just way too late to catch it. You hold down control instead of shift and you start just tapping away, and like 5 button presses later your computer is like, oh no, what do I, undo. I live by Control Z. Well, sometimes, depending on what you accidentally did, Control Z won't bail you out. Fortunately, this time, Mr. Z had my back, so this time we didn't have to worry too much. I swear rest is antithetical to you. Well, you know what? I did get a decent amount of sleep last night. Did I? Wait, when did I go to sleep last night? 1, 2, 3, 4 ish. 5. Good enough. You know what? I'm gonna say that was a decent. I would say that was a decent night. I'm gonna. I would say. We did okay. I'd say we did okay. We're not in the negatives at the very least. It's not as bad as it's been. I'll tell you what. We're not. We've definitely grading on a substantial curve. I say we're doing okay. God. Anyway, how have you guys been? What have you guys been up to? Let's deflect. I'm not trying to, we're not talking about my bad habits right now. How about you guys give me some of your bad habits so I can critique you a little bit? How about that? Huh? Yeah, Shane, yeah. See, all of a sudden y'all go quiet, huh? When did you guys go to bed last night, huh? I bet y'all ain't gonna be forthcoming about that. I don't have bad habits. I'm a Mary Sue. You're a Mary Sue? More like a Mary Stew. A delicious stew. Well, 1 in 1, then 5, I rest a fair... 1, then 5, I rest a fair bit? So wait, you went to bed at 1 a.m. and got up at 5 a.m.? Probably went to sleep around 1 or 2. That's not too bad. Sorry. I mean, compared to my sleep schedule, that's definitely an improvement. I won't lie. I can't lie. You got me beat. There. I can't remember the last time I have 3 dailies to complete, or dailies from 3 games. I can't fathom having to do dailies for more than one game at a time. I barely do my dailies for Zenless as it is, and I don't do I do not do my dailies for both of my accounts, by the way. I do not boot up the modded account on any other days than the days we stream it. So I do not do my my Steam dailies like I perhaps should be doing. I am keeping up on the main account though. I am potentially going to have Sigrid still. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. Forgot you had two? Yeah. We got the PlayStation 5 version for our main account, and then we have our PC edition for our Femboy playthrough. One second. I've got all kinds of bullshit. I've been trying to speed run posting everything for 2 separate accounts and 2 separate content creations for 2 separate personas simultaneously, bouncing back and forth this whole time. I have to post for both K-Tanbei and K-Tanbei simultaneously. Midstream. It is a little difficult to keep up sometimes, but we're gonna blaze through. Two personas? Don't worry about it, Aru. You know, it's great. I love it. I love it because it's like I so blatantly advertise the streaming content on the other channel, but I tiptoe around the other channel so much on the streaming content. It's about the action and romance. It's like it's like the flimsiest double life you've ever done seen. Hey, Twisted Error, how's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. We're just getting started. As per usual, I'm very slow to get everything up and posted, but we are on our way. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I had to, we got up, we had to get our groceries, and then I had to escort my dear mama to the Walmart and get ourselves a battery put in her car. Because our battery in her truck was so dead, it was so shot, that we had to use a, like, hand jump starter to start up her car every single time we wanted to start it up. So we had to take it, hook the fucking sumbitch up to her battery, and manually and once it was jumped, the car would run. But as soon as you turned it back off, it would be dead again. So imagine having to, like, fucking, it was almost like a fucking, does that like post-apocalypse kind of thing or Fallout where it's just like every single time you're hand cranking the battery. No, it's one of those things you can buy for $20. You like charge it on a USB cable, and it's like a big battery basically that you can use instead of using jumper cables from car to car. It's actually super convenient. I didn't even know they existed until my dad borrowed it to me. Very, very cool. Super sick. I would recommend trying looking into them if you can find one. But yeah, you do have to hook it up by hand though. Is the only problem. Well, I don't believe in motor vehicles. You don't believe in motor vehicles. You're one of those walkies that just walks everywhere. You just be Christopher walking all over the place. You'd be like, I'm walking here. Hey, get out of the way. I'm walking here. People try to go through your path and you just give them the old shoulder bump. Be like, hey, I'm walking here. I'm all about the two wheelie boys. Oh shit. Oh shit. You said no big dealy. I got my wheelies. I see how it is. I see what the dealio is. I said, what's the dealio? Wheelio? Helio? Bobilio? Alright, I think that is literally everything. Alright. Fuck it, we ball. Whew. Thought you weren't a rapper? Ah. I may not be a rapper, but I come from Mars, which is why I have so many bars. I see the stars. Oh. I'm not a rapper. One second, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick before we jump into the Zenless. But, don't worry, as you can see, it is here. It is here. We are playing. And they say poetry is dead. I'm a poet, and I don't know it. Well, I do know it. Sometimes I just refuse to show it. Because sometimes I'm afraid I'll blow it. At the time, you know. Alright, move on. There we go. Alright. Look at this femboy. Thought you liked blowing it though? Heh 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 heh. Clock, clock, clock. 1 second. Everybody, go grab yourselves some refreshments. I'll be back shortly. Or tallly. I'm not that short. Alright. Oh, and we're back. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? How is the volume and everything, by the way? And you're not beating the rapper allegations at this rate either? You know what? As it turns out, this was all just a cover. This was all... The short story writing was all just a build-up. Was all just an excuse so I could become a streamer. A VTuber. And the VTubing was all just a cover. All just an excuse so I could launch my rap career. It's all stages. It's multi-level... marketing. It's multi-level career building. Sounds good? Good. Can you imagine just daisy chaining up and up and up? K-Tanbei MLL rapper art. It's like what Childish Gambino said. Man, why does every black actor gotta rap some? I don't know. All I know is I'm the best one. Alright, let's real quick. 18. Keep working the store. You're doing good. Also, I gotta say, I know I've been harping on this constantly. But I've been, in my attempts to get Sigrid on the main account, I've been scraping content to get as many polychromes as I can. So I went back and I've been doing the Norma Bang Boo like super long side quest event that like RPG battler thing. And that whole storyline is about her making that chip that will like help the Bang Boo keep their memories and stuff, so that when they get mind wiped and dumped out of the city, it's like, oh, it's not as bad anymore. And boy, is that, the more I go through that quest line, the more it be pissing me the fuck off. Like, my feelings on Ross Califer and that whole situation just keep getting doubled down more, and they just keep getting double downed on more and more. Like, fucking... There's like a whole subplot where like one of Norma's favorite Bang Boo employees is coming up for fucking retirement, right? Quote unquote retirement, where it's like, oh, hey Norma, like Valina, Aru, your girl, your king, your goat. Valina is like, Norma, you keep putting off setting a date when we're gonna retire Victor, your Bang Boo assistant. His time's coming up. We gotta get this settled, right? And Norma's like, well, wait, you gotta give me time so that I can finish this project. We gotta, like, no, we gotta, she's just putting it off and putting it off. And it's like, well, Norma, you know, we can't avoid doing this, right? I'm like, and I'm just sitting there like, you can. You literally can. You could just not do this. Like, both of you are sitting here, like, acknowledging how fucked up this is. You could just not. You could just not do this. You could just, like, you guys are talking about this guy like he's your friend, like you care about him so much. Just don't scramble his brain. Just don't mind wipe him. don't erase his brain and kick him out of his home. Just stop. Just stop doing it. Right now. Valina would definitely commit crimes against the pals in Pal World. See, and the problem is that she would pretend to feel bad about it, right? That's what I don't like. I don't like is that, like, the game is treating them like good guys because they feel bad, even though they keep doing it. Like, either, like, treat them like they're Tamagotchis and it doesn't matter, or stop. Dude, also think there are Bang Boo in charge of humans too. Like, sometimes your boss turns 30 and just... There are Bang Boo that are teachers at the academy that teach the children. Imagine your, like, kindergarten teacher one day vanishes and is now just someone's fucking robot slave down on the surface. Like, that, like, the more you think about it, the worse and worse it gets. And nothing in the game, like, and the game is, like, actively working towards making it better, and it just can't. It just cannot make it better. It's almost like the giant corp can't imagine a world without exploitation. It's so interesting, right? Because MiHoYo is a giant Chinese corporation that makes $1 billion off exploiting you with their gambling. But they also want to be, like, based by having these, like, anti-corporation plot lines in their game. By making, like, Tops the villains and, like, making these, like, kind of, like, pro-liberation kind of storylines and characters. But then you see these, like, little chinks in the armor. Like, you see these little, snag points where you see where it shines through that it's like, no, this is a corporation that are kind of like, they don't actually get it. They're trying, but they don't. On the other side of the coin, the clankers taking the teaching jobs. You know, that's correct. You know, that's true. That is true. You know, maybe it is for the best. You know, maybe it's right that they get their minds scrambled. Maybe we should be sending them away. I don't know if they can have a mind to wipe. I consider them alive. See, that's the thing. Like, it's different in Zenless's world because they are established to be, like, people at that point. That's a switch. Look, let's just look at today's headlines, okay? You know? HI recruitment is underway. Protect the future of New Eridu. Citizen safety top priority. Citizen safety's top priority. Public Security Safety Awareness Month. Today's headlines. Play with Bang Boo to be cool. Marcel Corporation enters the pet market. The Marcel Group has entered the pet market with a unique product and is developing Bang Boo equipped with a simulated emotional system. Changeable clothing means they are never boring. Customizable emotional modes can meet individual preferences. No need for waste cleanup and quiet at night, addressing numerous common pet concerns. That is so... Okay. So obviously this is one of the Season 1 newspapers. Okay, so this is one of the Season 1 newspapers before Ross Califer's existence was even revealed, or perhaps even concepted, right? In hindsight, this is so fucked up, right? Because now it's canon that all the bamboo getting sent down to New Eridu are just, like, recycled, quote-unquote recycled, retired bamboo citizens. So the idea that they're branding and, like, they're selling this on the surface as we have developed pet bamboo that have simulated emotions. They're so evil. They're so evil. Remiel was just objectively right to want to kill Sunbringer. She was just right. She should have succeeded. She should have the only thing that Remiel did wrong was that she missed. The only thing Remiel did wrong was that she didn't finish the job, as far as I'm concerned. The fact that you are taking your bamboo citizens, mind-wiping them, selling them on the surface, and then putting it in the newspaper, it's like, yeah, you see, we've developed these new wonder pets, these new top-of-the-line bamboo. Look how realistic they are. Look how lifelike they are. It's like they have real emotions. It's almost like they're real people. I wonder why. I wonder why. Vile. Vile. So are Ross Kaler for bamboo just Marcel pets? It would seem so. You know, obviously that concept didn't exist when they wrote this. You know, that's one of those a trope you call harsher in hindsight, right? They very much did not write this with season 3 story content in mind, but when you combined it, it comes off very bad. This is like when I read that a researcher caused an AI to develop a psychosis. Really? Damn. New Eridu commemorative coins issued for city founding. This year's commemorative coins, crafted from ether extracted from Hollow Zero and synthesized with cutting-edge material tech, holds immense and significant meaning. St. Lean purchases a large number of Splash shares. St. Lean has acquired a large number of Splash shares in a suspected hostile takeover in response to an infringement lawsuit filed by Splash. Uh-oh. People making money moves. Defense Force welcomes equipment upgrades. In response to the frequent hollows, the Defense Force has recently undergone significant equipment updates with notable improvements in both automation and precision. NEBC news broadcast accident. An NEBC news anchor has unexpectedly appeared wearing a suit on top and shorts below while broadcasting, sparking discussion. What? An NEBC news anchor has unexpectedly appeared wearing a suit on top and shorts below while broadcasting, sparking... What? He was wearing a weird outfit? Is that the accident? Look, sometimes they just be typing shit into these things. What did that researcher say to that AI to fuck with them? Do you know, Kiro? Do you know the details of that story at all? It's just something that researchers do for, you know, research. But I just go like, why? How did I get muted? What the fuck was that? How did that happen? When did that happen? When did that even happen? Did I somehow bump a keyboard shortcut? Interesting. So they normally do it and try to understand how a complex AI model breaks down or how the mental issue manifests, but it feels odd. I don't know, I just blame it on OBS. You know what? That's fair. You know, that's what we usually do, to be fair. Wait.
I can become even stronger.
You need a muted reward redeem? See, the thing is, I need like a sound clip that would go with it. I need like a sound clip of me going like, "Speak up, fucker! We can't hear you, you son of a bitch!" Or just a stone cold, "What? Can't hear you, what? Speak up, jackass, what?" Can't hear you, what? Speak up, what? You're muted, what? That'll work, you know what? You know what, I suppose it will. I suppose it will. Alright, we got one roll. We got one roll in us. So, let's go for it, shall we? Start our day off right. Let's see if we can get a nice mouthful of Remiel. Oh, no. Fellas, I don't know if she's coming home. Lucy, look. Oh, God. Lucy, look. A dog is working at that newsstand. It's so cute. I want to take a closer look. You're not usually interested in cute animals, Piper. I don't think I don't know. You just want to use it as an excuse to buy scratch cards. Sigh. Ouch. That was beautiful. That was brutal, getting called out like that. But aren't you being a little harsh, Lucy? We finally got a chance to come out to the city, after all. It's precisely because we don't come out all the way here It's precisely because we don't come out all the way here often that we need to hurry up and purchase all the supplies the motorcade needs. I've put together a shopping list of everything we need. All we have to do is split up and buy all these things. That's weird. Half of the stuff on this list is makeup. Oops, that's the wrong one. Here you go. And it's not half. Besides, the sun in the outer ring is so strong, I'm still not used to it. Yeah, of course. I completely understand. As for the new Monkey Top surprise box, the rocket popping candy, and UAP chip 10-pack, that all sounds great. Stop reading. You've got too good of a memory. Anyway, don't tell Bernice about the scratch card when we get back, or she'll yell at us for not taking her with us. Don't worry, I won't say a thing. I'm just gonna buy one or two. Oh, I can already tell it's gonna be one of those days with the reading. Alright, let's get this show on the road. We have dilly-dallied long enough. Anyways, I was just saying morally it kind of feels like when we deem something as less sentient or sapient than us, digitally or not, our moral qualms about messing with them seems to go out the window. I mean, basically, like, the thing is, like, if it's not, it's an on or off switch, right? At least in my opinion. Is it a thinking... Is it like a sapient thing on our level? Then, like, yeah, you shouldn't torture it. Is it a computer program? Then who cares? It's a video game. Like, AI is a video game. Until we have, like, further evidence otherwise. Like... You can't torment an AI because it's a fucking chatbot. Like, it's a it's literally not an intelligence. Like, granted, like, animals are thinking living creatures.
Thank you.
So don't torture animals, obviously.
I appreciate that. I feel much better. Thank you.
But, like...
I appreciate that.
Ow.
Very, very much.
Hey, Lanny. How's it hanging? But it's a computer program. You can't torture ones and zeros. Now, the reason I pull up for the Bang Boo and the robots in Zenless so much is because we have definitive Word of God proof in the setting that they are sentient and sapient. Therefore, you know, in this magical sci-fi world, they are people. In our world, AI is not people. You know, it really is that simple. Your character has big expectations. That's right. I downloaded a bunch of femboy mods into my version of Zenless on Steam. Belle, have you finished what you were working on? Should we find some time in the next couple of days to hand in the questionnaires to Zhiyuan and Chingy? I'm done. Let's go tomorrow. Alright, then it's decided. The next morning, Belle, Fairy said she saw Zhiyuan and Chingy handing out questionnaires near the metro station. Let's go find them. But yeah, this is, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Lanny? Not only is this a like femboy replacer for the female male character of the game, and it comes with all kinds of crazy toggles and whatnot. The creator of the mod themselves showed up on stream a few weeks ago. The actual mod author somehow heard about the fact that we were playing, that we were streaming it, and came over and hung out on stream with us. I was like, had no idea. Yeah, that was so cool. I had literally no idea that that would... That's honestly a big... Yeah, that was so cool. The internet is simultaneously so massive, yet so small at the same time. It has happened multiple times now that some of my VTuber contacts have ended up already knowing each other independently.
Thank you.
Ow.
Thank you.
Thanks for the
Appreciate
resub,
I
Lanny.
appreciate that.
Appreciate
Feel much
you.
better. Thank you.
Like, I was just hanging out in, Lanthorn Wix, chat the other week when we raided her, after stream. And out of nowhere, we saw fucking Puzzle Puka chilling in the chat. I'm like, Puka? What the fuck are you doing here? How do you know Wick? Like, completely opposite ends of, like, the social circles. I'm like, huh? And they're like, motherfucker, what do you mean, what are you doing here? And they're like, motherfucker, what are you doing here? I'm like, huh, how crazy, how weird. So proud of my Oshi. Aw, what do you mean? I thought abysmal underscore was your Oshi. Are you cheating already? Oh. Hey. Were you walking around harassing the locals? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, coppers.
Criminal cases have been rampant lately. To raise safety awareness among citizens, Janus Quarter Public Security has launched the Safety Awareness Month campaign. We'll be holding a seminar at the Lumina branch soon. Please come and join us if you have time.
Safety Awareness Month? Nah. We got a different kind of month going. It's Subtober month now. That's right, everybody. We got the subathon running. There's no subathon. I am here to announce that there will be no special event going on for my first ever Subtober. Because I am going to be probably streaming much less than normal. In fact. So I do appreciate everybody who has subscribed, though. Thank you so much. Especially now in these, and now that I'm going to be a struggling homeowner, it is very appreciated. Look, Lanny has two hands. He has two big meaty claws. Big meaty claws. Besides, he said Oshi, not Kami Oshi, so some wiggle room. Man, we just be diluting words left and right, don't we?
A public security event? Oh, how nostalgic. I participated in such an event years ago, you see.
It was boring.
It was somewhat reminiscent of a coffee tasting event. I even had the chance to offer everyone present some freshly ground coffee, albeit it wasn't a top-shelf roast.
Oh yeah, of course, we gotta save some money.
Oh, it's a shame public security's facilities now smell of air fresheners everywhere. No longer suitable places for enjoying coffee while freely conversing.
What do you mean?
Of course, while fine wines develop into richer experiences with time, other worthy items can go bad. Oh, I'm talking of coffee beans. So, to prevent the coffee beans at my shop from facing a sorrowful fate, I have to go grind them properly. I'm afraid I can't make the event. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Damn,
Mr.
I'd
Enzo,
literally rather
according to my
grind my
data,
beans.
You're running a remodeling shop on 6th Street. Would you be interested in attending the seminar?
Bitch, I'd rather do any. What? Look at this man. Look at this fucking Mumford and Guns.
Well, hey, it's not often I get invited out by two young ladies, so I'd love to join you.
That is not the. I've completely forgotten what this character sounds like, and that was a fucking. That was a flashbang. Why do you sound like that? You're supposed to sound like the fucking brawny man. Why do you sound like a fucking surfer? He literally said I have to go home and grind my beans. Exactly.
Unfortunately, my second aunt's grandfather's son's cousin is getting married that day. I can't miss such an important family event.
Oh, obviously not. Obviously, that's far too important.
Huh, I understand. In that case, I hope your relative has a great wedding.
I have a customer coming soon to collect his car. I better get back to it.
That is a cool robot arm, though, I gotta say. It's atypical design. It looks like it's heavy as a motherfucker, though. Man, that guy's poor shouldered.
Good morning.
No wonder he's so jacked.
Chingy.
Good morning, Wise. Belle.
Here's our questionnaires. We've decided we'd like to attend the seminar.
Wonderful. If it weren't for you two, we wouldn't have recruited a single participant yet.
Oh,
Chingy,
wow, you guys suck.
That's blunt.
So what? It's the truth.
I know this
Besides,
kind of man IRL.
it's not like they're strangers, right?
She's right. But why do you think nobody on 6th Street is willing to go to the seminar? The neighbors are all pretty welcoming.
It's a cool arm, but I really hope that's not his dominant hand. It's okay. It comes with a lubricant dispenser. Everything's properly greased, so you don't have to worry about the sharp edges. Is there anything we can do?
Is there anything we can do to help?
Now that you mention it, there is something I'd like to ask you. Some of the residents on 6th Street only registered their names, but didn't fill in their addresses. Do you know where they live?
Let me see. Asha, General Chop. Spike should be one of our members, an older gentleman. We know all these people.
We can take the questionnaires to them. Yeah, we're not going to give you their addresses because we're not fucking snitches. Good try, though. Fucking popo.
In that case, we'll take the questionnaires to them.
That's a good idea. 6th Street doesn't usually have much interaction with public security, so if they see officers giving out questionnaires all of a sudden, they might be wary and refuse.
Yeah, they know the See, everybody on everybody on 6th Street knows the code. Don't talk to cops, no matter what. Even if they're offering you a free lunch, don't talk to cops. Even if they got booty for days, you don't talk to cops. Even if they trying to ride you crazy style and do tricks on it, don't talk to cops. You can do it silently, all right?
We wouldn't want to trouble you.
Funny thing, but that is a core aspect of designing a prosthetic. Yeah. Hey, you guys helped us before.
You two did us a huge solid before. It's only right for us to return the favor.
Yeah, remember when you smashed that car and killed that guy for us? That was awesome.
Zhu Yuan, since they're willing, we should let them help.
Okay. Thank you. Really. Let's split up and meet back here later then.
We have to find Asha, General Chop, and Spike and give them the public security survey. Asha and General Chop should be at their stores about now, right? As for Spike, he left his address when he registered as a member at the store. Fairy is going to send it over. Softly moaning and grunting, I plead the fifth. Like, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? I plead the fifth. Yeah. I make my girl squeal like a pig. I didn't know you were dating a cop. Crazy. Vile. Spike should live here. Try ringing the doorbell. Ding. Darn salespeople, it never ends. I said it time and again. I've got no teeth, so I don't need your electric toothbrush. What? Nope, the toothbrush. Well then, I've got no hair, so I don't need your darn curling iron either. Spike, we're the managers from Random Play. Oh, the video store. One moment. Soon after, the door finally opens. Oh, both of you came out. How many videotapes have we forgotten to return this time? I'm sorry, my memory's short. I'm old. No, we're actually here for something else. Could you please look at this survey? Oh, there's an unsettling face. That Bringer lad, isn't it? Sorry, my eyesight's not what it used to be. I can't read the words clearly. Could you youngsters read it for me? You tell Spike about public security's event. For the sake of urban security and the safety of residents, that sounds lovely. If they really cared about the residents, they wouldn't be chasing around after proxies. In the end, all the benefits is just for tops. Thank you for bringing the survey over, but as you can see, these legs of mine aren't so stable. I don't really want to go wandering off as far as Lumina Square. Could you please tell the officers? Look, all I know is those two lawyers who started Shut the Fuck Up Fridays have always guided me well. Exactly, look. When in doubt, shut your mouth. It's like that Wooly versus gif where he just pulls you in. Come here. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up about it. Hey, do you have an amazing fan game that's coming out? I don't want to know about it. Shut the fuck up. Hello, you two. It's been a while since I saw you both at the arcade together. Are you here to play some matches? Sorry to disappoint you, Asha, but we're here about something else today. Could you take a look at this survey? Oh, are you researching new movie genres to stock in your store? It's actually a public security survey. Ah, don't tell me you guys got busted by public security and now you're doing community service. Were you selling pirated videotapes or burning illegal discs or... Well, is that how you see us? Come on, Asha, we would never get caught. Come now, have some faith in us. I'm just kidding. There's just so many secretive residents on 6th Street, and you siblings give off a somewhat mysterious vibe. I wouldn't be surprised if I found out one day you were in the #1 most wanted If I found out one day you were the #1 most wanted on public security's most wanted list. You're not exactly wrong about that, actually. You tell Asha about the public security survey. I see. You're just helping out an officer, you know. Well, as long as you're okay, that's what matters. Actually, last time I was at Lumina Square, I saw public security had set up a promotional booth. I heard that on the day of the lecture, lots of media outlets will be in town conducting interviews. It seems like public security is really putting a lot of effort into this exchange event. Might be worth checking out, don't you think? Exchange event. That might be the case for regular citizens like you and me, but for some people, it could mean something entirely different. What do you mean, some people? What do you mean, some people? We would never get caught is the exact energy. Considering how good the prosthetics are for the playable characters, it's kind of odd they aren't given to the NPCs all that often. I know, right? Well, it depends. I assume it's because it's to mark characters as being like combat veterans, right? Because, like, most characters wouldn't have a reason to have cybernetic implants. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Because they do put a lot of effort into designing the NPCs. Like, much more than other, like, games, I would say. But, Nothing. I was just mumbling to myself. Anyways, thanks for bringing the survey over, but unfortunately I don't really have time that afternoon. Please pass that on to the officers for me. Damn, ain't nobody coming to this damn event. I can understand Spike is old and doesn't want to travel too far, but I didn't expect someone usually so open to helping out like Asha to shoot us down. General Chop's the only one left. There ain't no way that man's moving from that fucking spot. Oh, look, Belle. General Chop's back. Let's go find him. So that's an issue in the Destiny Last City too? Oh, like not having cybernetics on all the NPCs?
Some customers mentioned you were looking for me. I understand you're helping those 2 officers from public security hand out questionnaires?
You already knew?
So, you already know then.
One of the perks of running a store on the street is being well informed. Anyway, please tell the officers I have other things to tend to that day.
I knew it. I had a feeling General Chop would say no before we even got here. It'll be hard to break the news to them later.
Oh, have other people said no too?
Yeah, we went to see Asha and Spike just now, but they turned us down. And this morning, Tin Master and Enzo said they were away on the day of the seminar.
Everyone's behaving strangely.
It's a little strange everyone is refusing. Like it's not just a simple seminar.
Guys, maybe the reality is that it sounds super boring. Who wants to go? Who would ever want? Like, if the police came to you and were like, hey, we're gonna hold a safety seminar, would you like to take one of your days off to come to downtown to go attend it? No one would come. 99.9% of people would say hell no. What do you mean? Why? Like, who wants to go to this shit? I'm confused that you're confused.
You've got that right. Do you 2 know who the guy on the questionnaire cover is?
That's Inspector Bringer. He started the event.
Then have either of you heard of the Hollow Hero from the Eridu period?
No. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard sell. Promise the free lunch.org. Look, as long as there's punch and pie. You gotta promise them punch and pie, or they won't come. There's a question about how in a world with only like a 6-digit population, how armed should they be? Yeah, well, and see, here's the problem. When you have a game that is a looter shooter, there should be more than enough guns just laying around in Destiny's world that literally every civilian should just have a gun, right? You bring back 30 guns with you every single time you go literally anywhere in Destiny. Like, this should be a 100% armed society. Everyone should just be having a piece on them. Like, enemies should show up and should just be confronted by a wall of bullets. Guardians or not. No, that is a good point. That is a very good point. Nope.
Nope, never heard of it.
Well, For a while back then, that's what the residents called Bringer. Before the fall of the old capital, Bringer happened to be the commanding officer in my precinct. After being promoted from the front line, despite being an inspector, he still got involved at the ground level and interacted with the residents, so they regarded him highly. Then, he went
Wait, your
missing in a
precinct?
hollow
You
during
were a
rescue
cop?
mission. But just when everyone thought he was done for, he miraculously made it back out. Just like that, he became known as the Hollow Hero. He was then transferred to the HQ in Janus Quarter and quickly advanced to the ranks over the years.
Sounds like a great story.
It used to be, but these days, people say the Hollows have drained the Hollow Hero of all his courage. Now, Bringer presents himself as a hard worker, but we older residents can see through it. He's just putting on an act in front of the cameras. What's more, in recent years, he's clearly been cozying up to tops. He's implemented a number of measures under the guise of benefiting the public, but it's those big corporations that benefit in the end. He's aiming for commander of Janus Quarter in the upcoming municipal election, launching a safety campaign right now, even putting his own image on the questionnaire. His motives are pretty clear, don't you think?
He's a soulless politic. I love that the answer is just everyone's like, nah, fuck that guy. I don't want to hang out. I don't want to go to this loser bum politician's party. Sounds fucking lame as hell. He used to be that guy. Then he became a huge bitch. Brown-nosing bastard. You know, I love that. I love that. So bad news about being a politician. Hey, look, it is what it is, right? And ZZ World isn't too different. See, I think Zenless on Zero's world is different only because the immediate threats are contained to the hollows, right? Ethereals cannot leave hollows. They only exist inside them, and as soon as they leave, they they very quickly vaporize. So it's not a situation where regular civilians need to know how to fight, especially because if you don't have ether aptitude, like if you don't have a natural resilience to ether, if you go into a hollow and you don't have resistance, you'll just die and turn into an ethereal in 10 minutes, regardless of whether you know how to fight or not, whether you're armed or not. So everyone, regular everyday civilians carrying around weapons and being armed doesn't benefit society in the same way it would in Destiny. It's actually not comparable. It's not actually applicable. So it's in a situation where even if a hollow were to expand and absorb an area of the city, the citizens being oh, if they were battle ready, they'd be able to help. It's maybe, but not really, because those people are kind of fucked regardless. Seems like he's trying to advertise himself. Seems like he's using public resources for his personal gain. Basically, I mean, those are the same thing.
I get the feeling Inspector Bringer is using public resources for his own personal gain.
Exactly. Holding the seminar is a good thing, but I can't go knowing what Bringer is up to.
Thanks for telling us all this, General Chop.
I'm just sorry I can't be of help this time around.
Well, we visited all the neighbors. It might be awkward, but it's probably time to go back and tell Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi the news.
There's no real way for just a dude to fight back. Yeah, you have to be like, you gotta know how to fight, and you have to be like resistant enough. I mean, if you were a regular dude who just like has a good weapon and knows how to fight, you could fight for like a very brief amount of time, and then you need to get the fuck out. Like, you can like you could fight long enough to make like a deadbolt sprint your way out if you could, right? But like, you are on a hard time limit.
We've gone up and down 6th Street, but we haven't even gotten 10 people to register for the seminar.
We've done our best. Let's get a drink and take a break.
Hey, easy for you to say, but the conference hall we're in can fit 300 people, you know? As things stand, it'll be more than half empty.
Ooh.
Inspector Bringer must have chosen this area because there's a lot of residents nearby, thinking it'd be easier to find people to participate.
Shame many of them are from his previous precinct. A lot of them have complaints about him.
I was just wondering why you're in such low spirits today.
You're
Well,
fucked.
I've never seen you discouraged by difficult tasks before. But then I remembered. The inspector saved your life once. Not being able to accomplish what we'd hoped, on top of seeing him come under fire. It must make you feel even worse.
Mm-hmm. If Ringer hadn't rescued me in that hollow back then, I wouldn't even be here, let alone be a public security officer. I understand he's no longer the hero he used to be, but can someone who gave up his anti-corruption gear to a child be such a bad guy? Sure, he's had some dealings with Tops, but it's inevitable, especially when many of our devices are jointly developed with Tops. And besides, doesn't he always say he lacks sufficient authority to make changes? If he gets elected, maybe he might be able to turn public opinion around.
Worshipping an undeserving deity is sycophancy. Failure to act when action is needed shows a lack of courage.
What?
It means when someone flatters undeserving people, it's considered an act of sycophancy. If one should stand up for what is right but remains indifferent, it shows that person is a coward. As public security officers, we need to be clear about what we should and shouldn't do. There may be many different ways to interpret Inspector Bringer's actions, but only he knows whether he has a clear conscience. If his deeds were pure, even if he's misunderstood for the time being, things will work out in the end.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on, someone's coming.
Bing bong, the day has failed. Mission failed, everybody.
Sorry, are we interrupting you two?
Oh, we were just chatting. Did you go talk to the residents?
Is she kind of spitting? A little bit. Good basic moral framework. Unfortunately, I'm not sure Jiwon's gonna take that to heart. We gave them the questionnaire, but...
We gave them the questionnaire, but everyone said they were busy on that day. Looks like we couldn't be of much help.
Oh, it's okay. We're just grateful you tried it all. We're almost done with distributing the questionnaires here, too. Then, Qingyi and I will be heading back to the office.
Wait a minute! Officers! Oh, good. You didn't go. Oh,
those stubby legs. He's so out of breath.
General Chop, what's happened to make you run all the way here?
It's hard to explain, but just now, there was a crime committed over there, and it's at a stalemate. Please, officers, you have to go take a look.
A crime? Let's go check out the scene.
Great. Please, follow me.
Belle, let's go see what's going on.
Oh god, not crime. Unfortunately, it also came from a cop. When insight can come from anywhere. You know, hey, look. A broke clock can be right twice a day. Hello, you two. It all took place just ahead of us. Who knew there would be so many onlookers already? What happened with the truck? The case is actually connected to that Pegasus logistics truck. But how exactly? I can't really say. Anyway, you two can just go check it out yourselves. Let's observe things from a distance. You know, you don't get this view of General Chop very often. I didn't realize he had a bald spot. Bald. Somewhere, not too far away.
If you say there's officers nearby, then let them come and weigh in. I mean, what possible argument could there be? They were caught in the act.
Sir, caught in the act doesn't seem fair. It's similar to seeing only foam on a cup of barley latte and declaring it isn't coffee.
Calm down now, gentlemen. We're public security officers. What's going on here?
Officers, you're finally here. It's like this. I'm Gale. I'm a driver for Pegasus Logistics. I was making a delivery in the neighborhood. I'd finished the delivery and was calling the next client when I heard a suspicious thud from the back of my truck. Startled by the noise, I quickly rushed over, only to find all my ducks flying and running out of the cargo compartment. A flustered Bang Boo was caught at the scene of the crime. This is that very Bang Boo.
Oh, shit. No, I didn't do anything. Give change didn't do anything bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. They're framing him. They're framing him.
Hold on. Belle, isn't that Bang Boo give change from the 141 convenience store?
Officers, I saw the whole thing. There was no one around when it happened except this Bang Boo. I'm sure it opened my cargo compartment. Those ducks inside are a new specially bred variety. They're worth a fortune. Losing just one or two of them will cost me more than a month's salary.
I've taken your statement, sir. Bang Boo, do you have anything to add?
My name is Give Change. I work at the convenience store. My head was spinning when I walked past the truck just now. I stopped to take a break. Suddenly, I heard a loud noise, then the door was open, and the ducks flew out.
Hey, what do you mean the door was open? I know you opened the door and let all the ducks out!
Sir, if I might say, I think you're being too harsh on Give Change. Officers, as Give Change's neighbor, I must say something on their behalf. I know them well, and I'm sure they wouldn't do anything like this.
Aww.
Then tell me, why was my cargo compartment open despite being locked? Officers, there's been tons of Bang Boo committed crimes in the city lately. You gotta help me find evidence linking this Bang Boo to the crime, so we can be accountable for my losses.
Bruh, he's quoting Bang Boo crime statistics? Why is it that despite only making up 5% of New Eridu's population, Bang Boo seem to be committing 40% of the crimes? Oh no! Oh no! I don't know if anyone else notices, but this dude did have to choose a black painted Bang Boo. Well, you know, noted. A lot of the Bang Boo are black, you know, if you haven't noticed.
This isn't just about Give Change's reputation, officers. They could lose their job. You simply must uncover the truth and prove Give Change's innocence.
Somewhere, not far away from the crowd.
The only time I've seen Tin Master this agitated is when I asked for instant coffee.
Weiss. A man's freedom is on the line. Can we stop with the coffee? Can we stop with... Can we put the bit on the side?
I don't think Give Change is the culprit. We've dealt with the Bamboo at the convenience store quite a bit, and they've always been honest.
But Give Change was the only one there when the driver realized what had happened, so it's hard to explain. Oh, seems like people are leaving. Have Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi resolved everything? Let's go see what's going on.
Give Change wants to see their friend. Everyone, people are worried about Give Change. No way! What am I supposed to do if you run off? You're not going anywhere until all the ducks have been found. Okay, Give Change waits here. Won't go anywhere. Oh. You know, the femboy mod for GUN, arguably more of a tomboy mod than anything, but still looks very nice.
Hi, Belle. Hi, Wise.
We overheard what happened. Since the crowd left, I assume the case has been resolved?
Not yet, unfortunately. We discussed the situation and managed to calm everyone down.
So what now?
So what's the situation now?
We took a look around the truck, and we didn't find anything suspicious, other than the traces left by the escaped ducks. There are no security cameras in the area, so all that's left to be checked is the Bamboo's visual record and the truck's anti-theft system. And to review both of those, professional technicians are needed, so we don't have an immediate conclusion.
It's a shame Fairy can't help.
If Fairy were to help, she'd be able to see Give Change's visual recording right away. But I can't do anything in front of public security.
Anyway, that'll take at least 2 or 3 days. Both the driver and Give Change will have their daily routine disrupted somewhat during this time. After we explained the situation, the driver said his main concern is the whereabouts of the cargo. As long as he can deliver the shipment on time today, he's willing to reconcile. So, Tin Master and some other residents of 6th Street went to look for the ducks.
In that case, Belle, let's hurry up and go help too.
We'll accompany you as well.
So, do officers in the Criminal Investigation Department look for things too?
Cases like this would normally be assigned to junior officers, but handing the task over would take time, and we don't want the residents to think public security is evading responsibility. And there's something suspicious about this incident, so Qingyi and I decided to look for other clues while searching for the ducks.
Thank you both. Then let's get going. We're pretty good at finding things, right, Belle?
Well, Bugs, looks like it's duck season. Belle, can we talk? Oh, what's up? Acting so mysterious. I need to talk to you about something. When it comes to finding things on 6th Street, we've got a very resourceful helper. Know what I'm saying? Finally, an opportunity for Fairy to show off her chops. Exactly. Fairy should be able to pinpoint exactly where the ducks are hiding. I've already asked her to mark out any suspicious locations near us. Then, we can focus on the places she marked out for us. Suspicious places? There are far too many. There are quite a few places to check out. Since there are 4 for us, how do you feel about splitting up? I'll go with Qingyi, and then you can team up with Zhu Yuan. That should speed things up considerably. Okay, it's decided then. Give me the one that sits on my face. Thank you, Weiss. I appreciate the layup. Huh? You think there might be ducks behind this door? How would the ducks have gotten behind the door? Belle, listen. I can definitely hear quacks coming from behind this door. I guess we really do have to get the ducks in a row. But we were miles away from here. How did you notice this place? I just had a vague feeling. Are you talking about instincts? Sounds like something Chingy would say. Name of this store is Turbo. Ah, so this is Enzo's shop. But he doesn't like to be in. The door's locked tight. Creak, bang. Oh, what's that sound? Seems like there's an accident at the intersection. Let's go take a look. Uh-oh. Aunt Megan. Oh my, what happened here? That really gave me a fright. I'm a public security officer. Can you tell me what happened here? I don't have a clue. I really don't know. It just suddenly, it happened so fast. Ma'am, calm down. Belle, Miss Public Security Officer, allow me to explain. Miss Megan is a customer of mine, and she's here to get her vehicle repaired. When she was about to leave, the car suddenly turned and rammed this bamboo. The car of a... Wait, what? Like it turned by itself? Impossible. I released the brakes really slowly when I drove it out of the parking lot earlier, and I held the steering wheel firmly too. But it just went out of control for some reason. And Miss Public Security Officer, please believe me, I absolutely did not break the law. Besides, it's just a bamboo. Fuck them, right? It's not like it's a person. Who cares, right? We can just make this go away. I can attest to that. The directions were a little off just now. I'll take a look at it immediately. Who does this bamboo belong to? Oh, don't worry about it. A friend of mine left it here. It should be fine. Probably just a plug-in error caused by the impact. I'll fix it up later. Let me give you a hand then. Don't worry about it. The car is the real thing that suffered. Don't worry about this bamboo we ran over. I almost forgot that you know a thing or two about this too. Alright, I'll leave the little guy to you. Hey, Hashile, how's it going? Why did you run over the boo? I didn't. These people did. I'm the only one advocating for bamboo rights in this damn game. Everybody just be trampling over these these poor guys. Oh, we stumbled upon something really fucked up, Hashile, while we were reading the newspaper today. There's a newspaper from season 1 that is like extra fucked up when you take in the season 3 Russ Kaler first stuff into context. Check this shit out. Marcel Corporation enters the pet market. The Marcel Group has entered the pet market with a unique product and is developing bamboo equipped with a simulated emotional system. Changeable clothing means they are never boring. Customizable emotional modes can meet individual preferences. No need for waste cleanup and quiet at night. Addressing numerous common pet concerns. With the knowledge that the bamboo being sold in New Eridu are actually Russ Califer citizens that have been retired and mind wiped, this advertisement is so fucked up and so evil that they're like framing it as like, oh yes, we've developed brand new bamboo that have lifelike emotions. It's almost like they're people. It's almost like they're citizens that I wonder why. I wonder how we managed to get them so lifelike, and we managed. I don't think they had season 3 that much in mind. Oh, they definitely didn't. They definitely 100% didn't. It's one of those things that It's called Harsher in Hindsight. It's a writing trope where you establish a bit of detail or world building early on, and then later details retroactively make it much darker or much more fucked up than it was intended. Because, like, Bang Boo were originally just meant to be, like, robot buddies. But then in Season 3, they're like, man, what if we made them, like, actual, like, citizens of this flying utopia city? And what if we added this, like, little, like, side story plot of them, like all the ones in New Eridu are actually, ones from up here that, like, get sent down to the surface, and, like, we could have, like, a little interesting drama around that. But then that reframes everything else down here that was already written. If you go back to it. And it makes it 10 times more horrific. Also, if they made new programming to enforce emotions when they are sentient, isn't it kind of brainwashing? Yeah. Everything about that is brainwashing. I mean, they literally brainwashed them to retire them in the first place, right? They brainwashed them to erase their memories of living in Roskalifer in the first place, and then force them to be, like, loyal, like, robot pets when they come down to New Eridu. At least Norma made the chip later. Yeah, but then they still send them down to the surface. Like, they don't stop. Like, I was literally talking about that. I was playing more of the Norma event storyline. And there's literally part of the story, Valina is, like, talking to Norma. She's like, hey, Norma, one of your assistants, his retirement date is coming up, and you keep trying to put it off. We need to schedule the final date before when he's gonna get retired and sent out to the surface. And Norma's like, no, we can't, Valina. We gotta. I need more time to finish the chip project. Please, we can't retire him yet. Please, you gotta give me more time. And Valina's like, no, Norma, we have to, you can't just keep, we have a job to do. You can't just keep delaying this. We have to do this. And I'm just sitting there like, no, you literally don't have to do this. You actually don't. You could just not do this to your citizens that you acknowledge are people. You don't have to do this thing that you guys admit is akin to killing them. You could just stop. You could just stop. If this is causing you guys emotional turmoil as well, maybe this is a sign to just shelf this policy entirely. You know? Like, maybe just don't do this, and then you won't need to do this chip project. You don't need to solve the lobotomy problem if you just stop doing lobotomies. The robot murder is optional, guys. It really is. What happened just now? You were in a car accident. Oh, I remember now. I went to grab the tools, then a large white and green metal box suddenly took a turn. It seems that it really is a vehicle malfunction accident, like what she and Mr. Enzo said. Belle, thank you for fixing this little guy for me, but it'll take a little more time to find out what's wrong with the car. Oh, right. I saw you around my store earlier. Were you looking for me? I think a duck ran into your shop. I see. I'll open the door for you all now. After that, old Enzo opened the store's door. Oh, I love old Enzo is like a 26-year-old tops. Like, just a 26-year-old hipster that they all call Unk. And he just smokes a comically large pipe. I'm gonna start calling that kind of thing a lobotomy problem, because that's so true. You know, it's crazy, because, like, they're trying to make a better, more ethical lobotomy instead of just stopping the lobotomies, which is so insane to me. Aha, it really is inside the store. This is great. I found one now. Thanks for helping me, Mr. Enzo. You're what? We're playing We're playing Untitled Goose Game now. Look at that little mischievous. Look at that little demon. Look at this little fiend in here, about to get up to some mischief. If I got called Unca 22, I don't know what I'd do, but it wouldn't be good. Peace was never an option. I know, you see the plotting in those eyes, even from here. We can look for the ducks. I'll leave you to it for now, then. I'll come and help out after I'm done over there. Wild duck out of its cage. A duck that escaped from a Pegasus truck. Catch it and take it back. A new breed of domestic duck bred by a famous farm in Eridu Valley. A driver Gale. It's the duck. Hey, I think something was just shaking inside the drink box. No, my bad. My fat ass just slammed into it. Sorry, I'm so thick. I just can't keep my hips from just colliding into everything. It's hard for me to walk straight. Ah, it's just a crumpled up ball of paper. Looks to me like the wind blew it over. Ball of paper has been soaked by the rain, but I can still make out a few words. My life is growing duller by the day. Only now do I realize how stupid I was before and how much I've let you down. Forgive me and come back to me, okay? Judging by the condition of the paper right now, you had a pretty good idea of how the recipient responded. Despite being a tragedy, there's no use holding on to regrets. People have to take responsibility for their own actions. Since becoming a PubSec security officer, I've witnessed this too many times to count. Oh, there are some words on the back. Oh yeah, let's see. I swear to completely forget about Melania, Sansa, Eleanor, and Zhaojia, because you are my true love. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. This is you, fucking harem gooners, being like, yes. Miyabi, my waifu for lifeu. Yes. Jun, my waifu for lifeu. Yes. Yidhari, my waifu for lifeu. Yes. Ye Shangguan, my yes. Remiel, my waifu for Remiel Dan, my waifu for lifeu. Claret, my waifu. Your life is pretty damn long if you can fit this many waifus in, you cheating motherfuckers. Same thing with your VTubers, where you're like, oh, this one's my Oshi, this one's my Oshi, this one's my Oshi. You had to come up with fucking Kami-Oshi because you dilute these damn things. This motherfucker, he's like, I'm gonna forget about these 4 women. Because you are my true love. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. Please, Sigrid. Forget about Nicole, Miyabi, Caesar, and Cecilia. It's all about you, Sigrid. Please, just I need to roll you. Is this not Lanny earlier today? This is, you know, look, we've all done this to some extent. Is the person who wrote the letter really apologizing? Why does it feel like they're bragging? Good, at least it's not a tragedy anymore. Correct as you may be, it's best practice to not snoop into other people's private affairs. We should get down to business. Also, one of those was Melania, the Blade of Mikola. That guy had some crazy pull. Here you are, Belle. What are you doing standing here? Ah, there's a duck here. Look, it's just there underneath the convenience store truck. Well, just grab it then, idiot. Come on, Fivehead. That's easier for you to say, Belle. It's hiding so far underneath the truck, I can't reach it. Maybe we need to come up with another plan. Try quacking like a duck. Are you trying to sound like a hawk? You know there are many predators of ducks, right? From what I know about my sister, she's probably trying to mimic some duck-like species. Okay, well look, the only impression I can do is Patrick, so fuck off. Fuck you. Maybe, could we get the truck owner to start the car? Maybe the duck will run out if they feel the car moving. Makes sense to me. I'll go find the convenience store, Bang Boo. All I'm saying is he's lucky we don't call any of them on the spot. True. Not long after. Yo. For a split second, I thought he said yo. You want me to start the engine? No problem. It won't start? That's unlucky. And now of all times. Ah, I think I'm starting to see what the cause is here. Something's causing all the vehicles around the street to malfunction. Also, that's really cute. They used his rabbit ears to tie the book onto his head. See? His little rabbit ears are being used as a hair tie. Look at the design team designing. Strange, there must be something wrong with the truck. It would work just fine this morning. What terrible luck today. Give Change got in trouble and now our truck's broken down for no reason? Give Change is always with us. If the owner thinks Give Change has done something bad, we will get separated. Or hear me out, don't do that in case it runs into the engine. Yeah, then we'll have some minced duck on our hands, which could also be good. Don't worry, we'll find all the lost ducks and the officer will get to the bottom of this accident, and you won't be separated. Oh, thank you. But what should we do about the duck under the truck now? The best place to find a helping hand is at the end of your own arm. Let me handle this. Chingy pushes the truck over to the other side. Whew, the duck was still stunned. I just went ahead and grabbed it. Whoa, that was hardcore. She's got super duper strength. Now that we've retrieved the duck, let's go somewhere else. You know, duck meat... I don't think I've... You mean you're the cook? I don't think I've ever seen duck burgers before. Like, not at a restaurant or anywhere. I mean, there's chicken... Like, there's ground chicken. But I don't think I've ever seen ground duck. Which... Duck is a very fatty meat. So you could make it, right? Duck is like all... dark meat. Like, duck is like 100% dark meat and it's very fatty. So in theory, it would be good to use for ground meat. You could potentially... I mean, it should, in theory, work for making, like, burger patties. And duck fat is good. I don't know. I mean, it is also expensive, is a thing, so I can see why people would be hesitant to use it, you know, to buy an expensive-ass duck just to grind it up for a burger. It's not exactly the best value proposition. I wonder if a butcher would have some. They probably wouldn't have any, but you could just buy duck meat from them and then grind it yourself. Or they would probably agree to grind it for you if you asked. After some searching, you and Weiss count your catch, and it seems only one duck is on the loose at the moment. Huh? There's a DM from Fairy. Seems like a biological signal has been detected near the back of the parking lot. Let's go take a look. It's the duck! How naive of you. You really think you could just hide here and everything would just be fine? Listen, you may be a fugitive, but it's still not too late to turn things around. I suggest you surrender and turn yourself in. What? Confess and you'll get off easier. Keep resisting and you'll regret it. Look, I know you guys are having lots of fun, but I'm gonna pass on this one. That's a nice duck. It's very cute, but looks like it has some plump breasts. That's some good eating right there. Look at us all patriotic talking about burger, truly the American standard. I know, right? Look, I'm genuinely considering the logistics of a duck burger now. Because now that I'm thinking about it, I'm genuinely surprised that I've never seen a duck burger like before. Like in a restaurant, on like a YouTube recipe video, nowhere. Chingy effortlessly stuffs the fugitive into her sack. Thank you for your hard work. The driver just DM'd. Others have all sent back the ducks they found while we were searching. Plus the one we just caught, that's all of them. Alright, great job, team. The ducks were all hiding in really obscure spots. It was all thanks to you noticing those places at all. If I hadn't been with you the whole time... Excuse me. If I hadn't been with you the whole time, I might have suspected that you were actually the one hiding the ducks. Or that you had some other way of knowing all the goings around the neighborhood. Chingy has pretty much busted us here. Chingy, I know it's supposed to be a compliment, but it came out a bit weird. I'm sorry, I only meant to say that these two could make good public security officers. Now that we've found all the ducks, let's go back to the truck. Alright, let's go. Huh, Belle, look over there. Are our headlights flashing? Let's go take a look. Kick. I'm not taking this into the shop. I don't have the money right now. Just kick it till it fixes itself. Bet it's kind of like Gator, where some areas eat it, but it's rare everywhere else. Possibly, I could see that.
The lights are on. Did you forget to turn them off after you drove the car last time?
I have to say, fairies like having our own personal data center to drive up our fucking electric bill like crazy. They really did predict the future with this game. Kind of like Kojima predicting COVID with Death Stranding. But I did turn them off.
Strange. I definitely turned them off. And it was dark when I came back. I'd have noticed if I left the lights on.
Percussive maintenance, handyman, first and last tool, exactly.
Huh? What's going on? I can't turn them off.
Is something wrong with the switch?
I don't know, but nothing happens when I press it. The battery's gonna die at this rate. I'd better manually disconnect them for now. Weird. And we had the car service not that long ago. How could it go wrong so soon?
Why does that sound
Wait,
familiar?
Wise, is it just me, or does what you just said sound familiar?
What's wrong, Chingy? Something on your mind?
All the incidents we've encountered today are somehow related to vehicles.
Now that you mention it, you're right. The van in the convenience store wouldn't start. The car that just pulled out of the remodeling shop broke down. And now Wise and Bell's car lights won't turn off. If we count the missing ducks from Pegasus Logistics, that's already 4 vehicles involved.
If we count the car accident the other afternoon, that's 5.
That was my bad.
That was my fault, actually. My cell phone was malfunctioning, and it distracted me.
Either way, just don't stare at your phone while walking anymore.
Bell's cell phone malfunctioned before the car accident at Lumina Square? What kind of malfunction?
Oh my god. It was yokai! Even more Season 3 revelations coming early.
What kind of malfunction? Well, my cell phone suddenly lost signal, and a bunch of colorful stripes appeared on the screen, but it went back to normal soon after.
I knew it.
Remember, Chingy? The driver said he was on the phone at the time of the car accident. If I'm right, something else must have been going on back then.
Right. That's probably why Give Change said it felt dizzy too.
What's with the serious looks all of a sudden? What's going on?
Why do you two look so serious all of a sudden?
I think we've finally figured out what's really behind all the recent incidents. For now, let's get the ducks back and see if we can confirm a few things along the way. Meet us near the truck later, and I'll explain everything.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh hey. One second, let's play some soccer, bitch. Bam, ba-now, ba-now. Bam, 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 ba-now. Go. The 3, the goal. Goal! Chalky? Chalky, when did you turn into a cat? That's crazy. Cecia's snake is a shapeshifter, apparently. Here you are. Thank you for helping me in getting the ducks back. Is Juyuan and Chingy here?
Juyuan and Chingy told us to wait for them here. Did they come by?
Yeah, they were here. The green officer checked on me, and the red one asked me questions, which I didn't quite understand.
Oh, yeah. Here's all that happened. They just came and measured the Bangbu's electrical current data logs, asked a weird question, then left in a hurry.
Could you tell us what they asked?
They asked me if my cell phone had malfunctioned in any way, since I'd been on the phone during the incident. My phone actually did turn itself off out of nowhere, but how did they know that?
What? Your cell phone malfunctioned too?
Trying to think of what the digital equivalent of hitting something with a hammer is. Turning it on and off and on again, basically.
Something just occurred to me, Belle. Everything that's happened these past few
Doing
days,
a hard reset.
could it all be caused by EMP?
You're quite right, Wise.
Zhu Yuan, Qingyi, you're back.
Have you ever heard of an EMP emitter, sir?
I can't say I have. What's that?
When activated, it causes a sudden change of current in nearby electronic equipment, resulting in component failures or, at worst, completely burning out the equipment. Using EMP, someone could open the electronic lock on your van without even touching it, easily. At the moment your door was opened, not only did your phone malfunction, but Give Change experienced a sudden surge of current, all indicative of an EMP attack.
So you mean this Bang Boo is a victim, just like me? And someone else is at fault?
Oh no, what a misunderstanding.
Yes, we believe that to be the case.
I shouldn't have been so hot-headed. What I said before... Give Change, I'm sorry I misjudged you. You have my sincerest apology.
Don't worry, I'm just relieved I won't be separated from my partners. The Bang Boo threesomes shall continue.
So, who is the culprit, officers? Have you caught them?
Don't worry. Our colleagues are checking the surveillance records. We should be able to identify the culprit real soon. They launched multiple EMP attacks today, so if we check all the passersby near the crime scenes, we can narrow down our search.
The fuck?
Officer Zhu Yuan.
Oh.
We've investigated the surveillance records and have a suspect.
Oh, that was fast.
We're currently tracking him near the street exit. Should we detain him for questioning?
Yeah, of course, Officer Brock.
Immediately. Well done.
Understood.
Hit him with that drawing pan.
Officer, the suspect has fled. He's heading toward your location.
Qingyi, come on. We'll stop him.
Jiuan and Qingyi immediately head off to cut the enemy off and ambush them, and you and Weiss follow suit. Later, next to the companion hollow on 14th Street.
Okay.
Oh! Money on! Budget activate! Oh! Snatch the pussy. Oh, EMP!
Stop rope shoots!
Wow, the restraint for her not to shoot that fleeing criminal in the back.
The suspect has fled into the hollow.
That's how you know
Pursuing
this
him
is a
inside.
fictional game.
Copy that.
I'd have thrown it harder if I'd known he was so tough.
How are things going?
The culprit ran into the hollow and we're going after him. You two can head back now.
Let's follow them and see what happens, Wise.
Oddly, not a sci-fi EMP. I think Qingyi is just a strong enough robot that she has like shielding. She was able to tank it. A few minutes later, inside the video store.
Zhu Yuan and Qingyi have gone into the
That's
hollow.
about a realistic scale. Yeah.
While I'm sure they can handle the situation, let's head in too.
You look angry, Weiss.
Whoa, you're pretty angry.
You almost got into an accident because of him. I won't let him get away with it. Besides,
Aww.
he's caused so much trouble on 6th Street. He needs to be held accountable for what he's done. So whenever you're ready, let's go. Just remember to keep your distance from the officers while we're in the hollow. They are on the job after all.
Belle, if you're ready, we can head out. Fairy, besides paying attention to Belle's safety, also keep an eye out for anything that could help Zhuyan and Jingyi. Second assistant, the hollow information I have is more comprehensive than the temporary carrot issued by public security. I can provide effective help. However, please note that the previous verbal threats used by public security officers were ineffective methods of pursuit. It is recommended to shoot at the target's legs to immobilize it. Fairies, security officers can't use force recklessly when apprehending suspects, let alone shoot them. Speaking of which, a hollow might be a good place to catch such a slippery person. Let's get it. Let's get it. Some people think an EMP just turns things off, but that's a real misunderstanding, and if something is sentient, it would have to be hardened against EMPs. Yeah, I mean, like, nukes are EMPs, right? They cause things to, like, deactivate, right? Or is that a misconception? Ooh, money on. Budgeto go! That was cold. The grenade right in the face.
The heat signature is moving west. The precinct's carrot won't last forever. If we act fast, we can catch the suspect before he gets away.
Yeah, let's keep going.
So Jiyuen's whole thing is that she has a, her gun is like modular. She just adds the attachments onto it to like turn it, into, see? So it's a pistol, but she can, like a Nerf gun, just add on extra attachments. Make it into like a grenade launcher on command. And it's a, and it's an ether gun, so it shoots cancer at you.
Watch out! Ethereal!
King-Yi, let's make this quick.
And she does the gun kata.
Sure. Keep a lookout.
I've got it covered, King-Yi.
And Shingy is Kung Fu style. She has the bow staff that turns into nunchucks.
The culprit's up ahead. Freeze!
An EMP overloads the electrical capacity of a wire, and a nuke kind of does that with its shockwave. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, why is this soundtrack so jazzy all of a sudden?
Surrender now! Give it up!
Ugh, they just won't give up. Eat this.
Eat this!
It's an EMP.
King-Yi, are you alright?
I'm okay. What a shame. We were so close to catching the culprit. He is being very reckless for being in a hollow. If we allow him to escape, who knows what trouble he might cause.
Yeah, and having one means he's likely connected to some sort of gang. We have to find him and get to the bottom of this. Let's check around for anything that could indicate where he's gone.
No need. He went right.
Huh? How'd you figure that out so fast?
Traces in the snow, marks in the sand. Observe the subtle to catch the culprit from afar. It's a skill passed down over generations. Wanna learn how to do it?
Hold on, let me write that down. Slower this time. How did you figure it out?
Traces in the snow, marks in the sand.
Is there a less mysterious way to put it? You make it sound like just a feeling.
I guess it is based on a feeling. My right hand feels numb.
I didn't realize the EMP would affect you like that. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's nothing serious. It's just... Can we rough him up a bit once we catch him?
Well, guess we just have to catch him fast then. Shall we go?
Oh no, we are premeditating the police brutality now.
Don't push it too far.
More ethereals are surrounding us!
It's strange how quickly the ethereals are appearing today.
Were they attracted by the EMP?
It seems likely.
Our culprit sure knows how to cause trouble. They're ambushing. Move!
Face the consequences.
Standing by. He escaped through the fissure. Let's follow him.
You know, Ji-Yuen looks really cool, I gotta say. She is like one of the most power crept, like not good anymore agents in the game. But she's pretty stylish. She's pretty baller. Like the gun katas.
Sustain fire.
And then if you look under her her picture, you can see she has like shotgun shell or bullets loaded up, and you just hold her basic attack and she just starts dumping with the shotgun attachment. If you ever get into speedrunning, look up single event upsets. That'll teach you how it works. Also known as the cosmic ray bit flips. That's a lot of words. That's a lot of words, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure they make sense in some capacity to someone.
Don't worry. Is this what you meant when you said expect the unexpected?
How about we only bring half the ammo next time?
Seeing a half-loaded magazine makes me uncomfortable.
Seems like I can't help you there. Biological heat source detected. The culprit is just up ahead.
And Chingy's whole thing is that you can just mash. You can just mash the fuck out of her staff attack like this, and just do a shit ton of stun. God damn, this song is so good. It's almost has like a Skullgirls feel to it. The culprit just used the EMP emitter, triggering the security systems in the corridor. Rushing in forcefully isn't a good idea. Let's think of another way. Ji-Yuen and Chingy are blocked by the security door. Looks like it's time for me to step in. Oh, now we're gonna go in Pink Panther with it. Do you want to connect to the workbench? Start the connection.
The data's hidden around here. Let's move. Careful, don't fall into the data abyss. Based on my experience, just follow the signposts.
Belle, who the fuck are you talking to? Basically, sometimes in old games, the code has very limited error corrections. So sometimes a high-energy cosmic solar ray, usually an electron or photon, can turn a single bit or capacitor to change its change state, and that's technically hacking. What? So what, you're fucking shooting lasers at your cartridges to fucking change your game states
so
or
hard to
whatever?
control this body. Guess we have to start over now.
There we go, that was easy.
Security console detected nearby.
Belle, go check over there.
Yes, but the
Roger
laser is usually the sun. You know, this is a teaching thing. You gotta explain what they do first, and then explain the science behind it. Not explain, like, the science first. Like, say, like, oh, for speedrunning, people will hold their cartridges up to the sun to, like, affect the game and make it do weird things. And the reason they do that is because the code has, like, weird error corrections, and, like, solar photon shit can affect the capacitors. Like, if you start with the capacitor thing is, like, I don't know how that relates to the video game part, because you're not explaining how that, what that even means in relation to the video game. Because like, you haven't established what interfacing is even occurring. Oh god. This is the security console. Turning it off should solve the problem. Pull the control level? Pull the control level hard. We go hard in this stream. Nothing happened. Master, a malfunction in the current device has been detected that caused circuit damage due to an EMP surge. I can connect you to the console's internal circuit. Please try to repair it manually. Connect now.
Belle.
There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. The contraption has been successfully deactivated.
The security systems are back to normal.
Did the system automatically restart? Something doesn't feel right.
Let's not dwell on that now.
Right. Capturing the culprit is our top priority.
I just think these things are neat. Also, just holding the cartridge in the sun will likely do nothing. The odds of a bit flip are insanely low. So then what does it have to do with speed running, and what do they do for the bit flip? Like, what is it? Like, I still don't know what is like actually occurring. I still to right now have still not established like what is actually being like, what are they physically doing to pull this off.
You're under arrest.
With pleasure.
Stop resisting. Sustain fire. No restrictions. Fire
Oh
as well.
shit, let's go. Fire in the hole.
Don't push it too far. It's a fissure. The suspect escaped through it.
Oh, we do nothing. The sun just sometimes does that. So like, you play the game in sunlight, or like the sun just like if it just shines on the game, or like a sunburst happens, like what conditions causes, like what has to happen for that to occur? Like, it still hasn't been explained what happened.
A moment of rest, huh?
Like, how did the sun get to the game cartridge for it to happen?
There are no signs of fighting around here. Looks like the Ethereals were attracted by the EMP again. Excellent.
Huh? What's funny?
I'm laughing at the culprit, having no idea he's carrying a hot potato. Payback will come at the right time. Can you guess when that is?
You still have the energy to play guessing games at a time like this?
So the sun is absolutely blasting us with radiation, right? Yes, but most people play their video games indoors, in the shade, outside of the sun's rays. So, like...
Keep a look. Watch your surroundings. Yep. Drop the... There.
So no matter the system, you can't block 100% of the radiation. Okay.
That sounds like the culprit. He's just
Sir.
ahead.
Sir's out there giving it his all. Even our electromagnetic shield isn't 100% effective. Okay, so it can, so like a sunburst can just send like an EMP through your house without you doing anything. Okay, That's like the first thing you should have established. Before explaining the science behind that phenomenon, you should have explained what the phenomenon even was in the first place. Because, like, you're explaining the reasoning and logic behind something occurring before you established what the occurrence was. Because I'm sitting here laying, like, okay, because you talked about, like, speedrunning. You started by talking about speedrunning strats. So I'm in the mindset of, like, okay, this is, like, an intentional technique people are trying to pull off. So I'm like, okay, so how are people doing this? How are people taking advantage of the sun to, like, manipulate their games? Using EMP against us again? It's not a good idea to force our way through at this point. Let's think of something else. Could this device be the console for the terminals? Yes, but the console's too close to the EMP source, so it's likely been affected as well. I'll try to access the system and see what I can do. We don't have any other options after all. There's a big question back in the day if that was cheating. I mean, that's as close to an act of God as it can get. I would think.
It's time to put my expertise as a public security officer to good use.
Part of the turntable is stopped. That's all we can do with this console. I'll try to connect to the other consoles nearby.
Think you should be able to fix the control panel by yourself. But let's help speed things up.
Let's go. As expected.
You think the speedrun got an honorary medal for it?
I just connected to the circuit.
Was it a sun-shaped medal?
Help! It's aliens! There's so many of them!
It's the culprit's voice. He's encountered ethereals.
Let him die.
What a satisfying moment. That's what you call karma.
This isn't the time for reflection, Chingy. We have to help him.
You can share the load, Julian.
Chingy, go get some rest.
Here to assist.
You're under arrest.
Yep.
Stop resisting.
Busting all the caps in your ass.
Understood.
That'd be so cool, but this has all been to explain how an EMP works using the same principle. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, this kind of ran away from us, I gotta say. Just like this guy.
Calm down.
There's ethereals! Ethereals! Help!
Calm down, sir. All the ethereals around here have already been eliminated. You're safe now.
Really? The ethereals are... I'm safe?
You're the PubSec officers from before!
What's wrong? Didn't expect us to chase you all the way here?
No. I mean,
I mean, it is kind of
Surprise,
insane.
I mean, I've been causing problems for you all, and there were so many ethereals nearby, but you still took the risk of coming to rescue me.
What nonsense. Protecting citizens is our duty as officers. But as they say, what goes around comes around. If it weren't for your misuse of the EMP in town, you wouldn't have found ethereals nearby.
Damn. Wait, was that a poem?
According to new Eridu laws and regulations, my colleague and I are arresting you for illegal possession of a dangerous weapon and endangering the safety of others. What's your name?
Carlo Maroon.
Thank you for cooperating, Mr. Maroon. You have the right to remain silent.
What a
Once we're out of the hollow, you can
Maroon.
contact the lawyer or get assistance from the Attorneys Association. We should make our way back to the precinct, Chingy. Why are you looking around?
I kept feeling like there was someone else here besides us. But the feeling suddenly vanished.
Like who? You think there are other ethereals nearby?
Not an ethereal. Something smaller and more agile. Could just be my imagination. I mean, I did suffer several EMP attacks today. So my senses could still be a bit overwhelmed.
I know, you
Let's go.
basically got the mind break
After we
tag
drop off
put
Maroon
on
at
you,
the
Chingy.
precinct, we should go back to 6th Street and tell everyone the good news.
Hell yeah. She need to debug. Yeah, we need to give her that hard reset, if you know what I mean. That was close. Chingy's intuition is sharper than we thought. She actually sensed you were nearby. Lucky she didn't try to dig deeper. Nevertheless, the culprit was apprehended. We can finally relax now. Belle, Chingy, and GUN are going to report back. Oh, sorry. Belle, Chingy, and GUN are going to report back about the arrest soon. I'll probably talk to the driver and give change first. Let's go and take a look. But first, you know what time it is, folks. We managed to get another batch of polys. You know I love my polychromes. You could even say I'm polyamorous. So let's roll it, baby. No. I love the polys, but the polys don't love me. You know I love the ladies, and the ladies love me. Thank you for participating in the new this season's project will complete in 7 days. Oh, okay, yeah. The battle pass is running out. Remember, buy your battle pass if you feel like it. Or buy your $5 fucking membership thing if you feel like it. Or buy a bunch of premium currency if you feel like it. Don't get sucked into the gacha. Refreshes in 7 hours? Oh, I'm just 7 hours away from getting 5 more pulls. Oh. I can smell it. You know what? Here, I'll grab these for my Jane. There should probably be a way to ensure you get an agent if you spend crazy poly. I mean, there is. The game does have a pity system. So if you look down in the bottom right, where it says an A rank or higher is guaranteed in 3 searches, and then an S rank is guaranteed in 78 searches. Basically, what that means is that every 90 pulls, if you don't get an S rank character, you are guaranteed to get either the banner character, right, the super fancy brand new character, or one of the set stock agents, right? Which is called the 50/50. You either get one of these, you know, kind of regular standard characters, or you can get the fancy new agent that's like, you know, the hip new one. Now, if you lose the 50/50, if you don't get the fancy one, right? If you don't get Remiel, if you don't get Sigrid, if you get one of these instead, which is what happened last time. Last time when we were pulling for Remiel on this account, we got Grace instead. What happens is you will now get on your next time around, the next time you go all the way and you get your S rank, it will be the banner character. So the next time I get an S rank on these polls, it's not going to be a 50/50 between the banner and one of these characters. It is 100% guaranteed to be the character I'm pulling for. So as long as I get the S rank, it will be Remiel. Now, the difference is, will I get Remiel now, or will I have to go all the way down to 78 searches to get her? And will I even be able to get Remiel in 78 searches, because that's only 7 days from now? Right. Seven days to get 78 searches when I only play on this account twice a week. Not the most realistic prospect, especially because I haven't unlocked most of the money-making content on this account. "78 searches in 7 days is kind of nuts." I know, right? It's really, really bad that we lost that first 50/50 and got Grace instead of Remiel. I'm not gonna lie, that was very unfortunate. It was really, really bad. We're kind of fucked.
I can't thank you two enough for today.
You're welcome. It's an officer's duty and privilege. Public security will contact you for any compensation-related matters, should they arise.
You're back already. Looks like you've caught the culprit.
Yeah, we just brought him to the precinct and finished our preliminary interrogation.
How'd the interrogation go? Did you just stomp his balls?
It went well. He confessed to his crimes. He claims his initial intention was to use the EMP emitter to steal vehicles, but a lack of expertise led to various unintended outcomes.
Isn't it strictly forbidden to possess an EMP emitter in the city? How did he manage to get a hold of such a device?
The culprit is a member of a Hollow Raider gang. According to him, they illegally manufactured several EMP emitters to bypass vehicle security systems.
I see. Sounds like there's a deeper conspiracy at play here. So he used to focus on statistics and buddy well. See, here's the thing. There's enough money, or there's enough polychromes in the game, especially for a brand new account, that if I just bum rushed it, right? If I just beeline through the game and played as much as I could, I 100% could just get enough polychromes that I could get her no problem. The real problem is that I can't do that because I'm playing it on stream, and I'm trying to show the whole story bit by bit, and the game only unlocks certain content, even side content that I otherwise wouldn't be showing on stream until you get to certain points in the story. So that's kind of what's slowing the ability to grind for resources, basically. Yeah, and having an EMP in a city like this is basically a bomb. No wonder they're banned. Yeah, no. Like, any city that, like, any setting where there's, like, robots and, like, AI people and, like, cybernetics, like, an EMP just becomes, like, a massive threat. Like, becomes like next level of like dangerous. It becomes worse than a gun.
Seems like there's more going on than we first thought.
We think so too. That's why we'll interrogate him again to uncover what the Hollow Raiders are up to. But I can't disclose more details about the investigation. I hope you understand.
Well, that's about it. We'll be heading back to the precinct now for the second interrogation.
Hold on for a moment, officers.
Oh, General Chop, was there something you'd like to ask about the case?
No, you've explained everything clearly. Actually, a few neighbors and I have something we'd like to say.
Your help today is greatly appreciated. Not only did you clear Give Change of any suspicion, but you also prevented the culprit from causing more harm in the future. And I'd like to apologize for my rudeness earlier. After speaking with my neighbors, we've decided to attend the safety lecture on Saturday. Here are the questionnaires we filled out.
Really?
Oh.
Well, it's aimed at enhancing resident safety awareness after all, so it wouldn't hurt to attend. We heard you were ordered to come here and prepare for the event by Bringer. We can't let outstanding officers like you fail your mission just because we're unhappy with him, can we?
Oh, you're too kind. Protecting the safety of the citizens is our duty, but your willingness to attend the lecture helps us a lot too.
Can I also have a questionnaire, officers? I want to attend the lecture too.
Oh.
Great. In the end, things turned out well for everyone.
I guess that's what you call a win-win situation.
Not long later, Zuyuan and Chigi leave with the crowd dispersing soon after. It's already quite late at night by the time you give change to Enzo to get checked. So many things have happened today. It's getting late. I should hurry back and get some sleep. How cute. How sweet. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Blackface time. Blackface time. Brace yourselves, everyone. I was only thinking of saying hi to Zhiyuan and the others today. I didn't expect that I would end up so busy today. Alright, time for bed. You still backing him? I was at Lumina Square Station waiting for a friend today, and I saw a bunch of posters with Bringer's face on them. Pretty sure they were promoting some public security event. Not gonna lie, at first glance I totally thought it was part of Bringer's campaign. What's everyone's take on this? Are you guys backing him to be next chief of Janus Quarters Public Security? Excuse me. Out of all the candidates, Pringer's probably got the most clout. He has frontline experience, but his reputation dipped quite a bit in recent years. Given the size of Janus Quarter and the frequent Hollow incidents, I get why public security can't always respond quickly, but look at the policies Bringer has been pushing lately. You can just tell he and Tops are birds of a feather, and the guy's changed a lot since his frontline days. Doesn't matter who gets elected, it'll make no difference to us plebs. Bruh, you too base, too true, truth nuke. Isn't it kind of shady to slap your own face on public security's promotional posters? Feels like he's running his campaign with taxpayer money. My dad said that Bringer used to be a total Chad back when he fought on the front lines. But now he's just another dirty politician. It's like he's a completely different person. Damn. Damn. I am pretty tired today. Jiyuan and Chingy, they finally don't need to worry about the lecture now. The lecture, Bringer, the campaign. You rest comfortably. Now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Speaking of which, the public security lecture is in a few days. I should discuss this with Weiss later. Poor girl. Yeah. You mean the public security lecture? Don't worry, I remember. And just so happens that public security is recovering all the monster remains from the Memorial Plaza on the very same day. Let's get everything sorted at the video store over the next few days. Then we can get to Lumina Square together. Maybe we can grab a meal while we're there. Haha, good idea. Anyway, you can take care of the other things going on for the next couple of days. I'm pretty much done with everything. You and Weiss get together, or get everything sorted, and the day of the lecture arrives. You ready, Bill? Let's head down to Lumina Square. Bam, bam, bam. 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 Hey sir, how you doing? I'm fuck off, I'm old. Sorry, sorry sir, sorry. Where's your parents? God, this place is going to shit. See, at least this one is supervised. Fucking irresponsible parents just letting their kids walk around town. Just the thought of Bringer's presence makes me feel uneasy. Come on, neighbor, we're already here. No pointing fingers.
Officers, it's good to see you again.
You too, managers.
You seem to be in a good mood.
You two seem to be in a good mood. I guess the seminar preparation went well?
Thanks to everyone on 6th Street. They not only signed up for the seminar, they also helped spread the word to other districts.
I heard you'll be on stage with the inspector to answer questions from citizens, Juyuan. Belle has been itching to ask you some.
Come on. Go easy on me.
What's your size, girl? Give me your measurements.
Jiyuan gets super nervous in situations like this. She drank 3 pots of tea just to avoid nervously coughing up there.
Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to report. We've analyzed and located the exact coordinates of the places Maroon previously identified inside the hollow. Please take a look at this.
Thanks.
I was also just informed that Inspector Bringer is on his way, and the media is waiting to get some pictures.
Looks like we should go meet him. We'll investigate these locations in a couple of days. Huh? Wait, There's something funny about these coordinates.
Something funny? What are you seeing?
Is something wrong?
Sorry, you two, but something is weird about this report. I need to talk to Juyuan for a moment, if you'll excuse us. You can go on in.
Maroon. He's the guy who was using the EMP emitter, right? I've got a bad feeling about this. Let's try to get close enough to hear what they're saying.
Bro, okay. I know I can't take any credit for it. I know I can't take any credit for it because I am a fucking micro streamer. But I just want to say, I started this modded playthrough where I'm doing all the fucking femboy mods.
I can become even stronger.
And had the video where I'm showing off Jane
should I use
Doe.
this time?
Where I'm showing off John Doe. And literally, like, 3 weeks later or whatever, fucking out of nowhere, John Doe, the John Doe mod suddenly goes super viral and everybody is pushing to put femboys in Zenless Zone 0. And I'm sitting there like, motherfucker. I've been here. I have been here calling for it. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. I literally just opened up my phone and saw this. Let me see if I can pull it up on, Okay, so that's why I saw some John Doe memes? Yes, yes. Look at this. This is how real it is. You are 3 inches inside Jane Doe, but John Doe is 3 inches inside you. Which way are you going? John Doe is now getting fan art. He's getting fan art now. That it's real. We were literally just talking about this the last time we streamed this.
Very, very much.
That people should be. Oh, hey, Moxus Menace, or Noxus Menace. Thanks for following. I appreciate it. We were literally just talking last time we were streaming that there was no, like, official, not official, but nobody was making fan art or, lewds for John Doe. For the femboy variant. Then literally out of nowhere, like 3 days ago, like 3 fucking days ago, out of nowhere, John Doe's design, the mod, went viral out of nowhere and popped off. And I'm sitting there like, man, I've been pushing these fucking mods for like the past like 2 months now. And out of nowhere, it fucking exploded. And you know what? I'm so fucking happy. If this is what it needs, please, everyone, keep pushing, keep fighting We need it. We need this energy. Keep this up. Maybe if we keep it up, we can actually get it into the game. If we keep this up, if we keep more loot. And I literally said this. I literally said this in another post where it's like, look, we could fix... I've been pushing and crying and whining for a femboy in this game since launch. We could literally fix this entire timeline if we could get one goonable male in this game. If we could just get one universally goonable male. If we could get one male character that the gay men can goon to, that the women can goon to, and the straight men can goon to, then we can fix the problem with the males, with them not putting male characters in the game, because they'll have a male that will sell, a male that people will make fan art of, that will actually do big numbers, and then MiHoYo will be like, oh, maybe we actually will put more men in this game more regularly than once per year. Maybe we will actually, do something and, like, make it a more continuous thing. But you need to, it has to be a femboy. It has to be a femboy that leads the charge. You can't do it with buff dudes. You can't do it with cool guys. You can't do it with fucking robots. It's not gonna work that way, Chief. This is a gooner gotcha game. You have to do it with gooning. That's the only way, Hoyo. It is the only way. We need to prove the people want it. Exactly. Exactly.
Wanna be my research subject?
Yes, I do. I do. A femboy is a unique category, please. It is. It is. And then put me in. Put me. 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 Put me in the game, Hoyo. Put me. I am that male. You already have Remiel. She's like the angel that flies around. Make me the little devil boy that flies around as well. Make me the next off-screen DPS. I'll be the 15th Electro attacker that you add to the game. This spot here is perfectly blocked off by a wall. Nobody will notice us. Shh, listen. I think Zhu Yuan and Qingyi are talking about what just happened. On the path outside public security.
Those coordinates are the spots Maroon's gang scouted some time ago, right? What do you think is off about them?
You remember the monster they found in that square a while back?
Of course. The remains are scheduled to be recovered this afternoon. But wait, what about it? You think these two cases are connected?
Perhaps. I just realized every location Maroon pointed out lies on the route the evidence carrier is taking.
What?
The EMP emitter Maroon used had been modified to bypass vehicle security systems. When used correctly, it can unlock car doors without damaging the electronics. Maroon said his crew procured specialized containers for preserving etheric material. We assumed they were targeting vehicles transporting valuable ether resources for large companies. But here's the thing. Public Security's evidence carrier is the same kind of vehicle.
Meaning, the evidence carrier could be in danger. Where is it now?
Let me see. Right here. There's a slight delay in the surveillance signal, but the carrier seems headed towards its destination right now. But according to the record, it stopped for about 10 minutes somewhere in the hollow, just 15 minutes ago.
10 minutes might not seem like much, but if someone's lying in wait with an EMP emitter, it'd be enough for them to snatch the evidence. We need to report this right now. I'll call it in.
Wait a second. The carrier might have paused in the hollow due to changes in hollow structure or some other reason. We don't have solid proof yet of an attack on the carrier. Even if we report our suspicions, they won't immediately send someone. They'd follow protocol and do a remote analysis first.
You're right. And if they do that, it could already be too late.
Not only that,
It's no
I'm worried
use.
about something else. The evidence recovery schedule was only decided recently, and the route inside the Hollow is top secret. But according to Maroon, his gang had been scouting those locations for a while now.
Meaning, there might be a mole in public security.
Exactly. If we report our suspicions now, we might tip them off. I'd rather head into the Hollow myself.
That's a huge risk. You know that's against policy. They could take action against us.
It's urgent. We don't have time to argue.
Screw
we spent
the
a long time
rules.
preparing for today's seminar. With the media gathered like this, it's a rare opportunity for you to showcase your knowledge in front of the inspector. You should stay here. We're partners. You can trust me to bring back the evidence safe and sound. You have my word.
That's when.
Inspector Bringer's car has arrived.
Oh shit. He pulling
The
up
inspector is
in the
already
whip.
here. We don't have time to hesitate. I need to get going. I'll leave the seminar to you.
Worshipping an undeserving deity is sycophancy. Failure to act when action is needed shows a lack of courage.
Huh?
You said it yourself. An officer needs to be sure they're doing the right thing. I became an officer because of Inspector Bringer, but not for praise.
Look
or
at
his
that
approval.
butt chin.
I want to do for others what he did for me back then. I want to be someone who protects people.
So
That man's
you're
chin
going
has
to...
thicker cheeks than
I'm going with you.
Giuenda's.
That monster in the Hollow is anything but ordinary. We have to protect the evidence. Besides, if the inspector really is the same as he was back then, I'm sure he'll support our choice.
We can't just sit back and do nothing while the remains are in danger.
Just like last time, we should try and help them any way we can.
They're both well-trained officers, but two of them alone aren't enough for this investigation. Plus, the evidence is also crucial for us. We can't risk it falling into the wrong hands. Belle, let's head home, connect to the HDD, and help out in the Hollow. Officer Mew Mew. This place is close to public security, so maybe my superiors will swing by to inspect my work. Straighten up, Mew Mew. Hey there, kind citizen. Want to keep track of your community contributions? Sure.
It's getting late, citizen. Please stay safe.
Here, you can view... What's with all the mascot freaks in this game? Here, you can view all the projects that are available to you. Here, you can see the requirements and rewards for different projects. Completing a project grants you splendid rewards. Do your best and contribute to New Eridu, good citizens.
Showing the cute side of public security to the citizens is also an important job, you know?
I see. I would love it. They should do an event at some point with Remiel and find an excuse to put her in the Mr. Mew Mew out in the Mr. Mew Mew costume. They haven't done anything with Mew Mew in quite a long time. Find an excuse. Find some way. Have Remiel and Sigrid visit New Eridu for one of your one-off dumbass comedy events. Have them fucking have to dress up in the suit for some reason. It would be very dumb and very funny. Every patch, Remiel should have to do some kind of dumb dress-up gag. And she should hate it more every time. Like, by patch, like, 3.7, Remiel should just be in, like, literal clown makeup. Just fucking sitting there, like, with a little horn, just... Honestly, more ongoing bits would be good. I know, right? Alright, let's take them out.
Judging by our predictions, they probably have the evidence by now. Any ideas on how we're gonna get it back?
Here's what I'm thinking. To avoid raising suspicion, the suspects probably didn't damage the carrier's electronic systems. If that is indeed the case, we can check its driving record to pinpoint where exactly it stopped within the hollow. They're bound to have left some traces behind. The remains are bulky, so they can't move very quickly. Therefore, we can figure out where they went.
Makes
Good
sense.
idea, Chief.
Let's find the evidence carrier and see if our suspicions are right. I picked up the carrier's signal. Let's go.
Meanwhile, in the workshop...
Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi are heading out to locate the evidence carrier.
Fairy, do you know where the carrier is?
Fairy, do you know where the carrier is?
Affirmative. Attempting to locate the evidence carrier.
We need to help them reach the evidence carrier quickly. I'm counting on you to find a route.
Can you detect the signal from the evidence carrier?
Yes, the target is nearby. For some reason, the signal in the hollow is particularly strong today.
That should be a good thing, right?
Don't push it too far. I see it. The evidence carrier is up ahead.
Qing Yi, we should head over there now.
Recovered successfully.
Yes, finally! The carrier! Let's check on its condition.
It looks fine on the outside. No signs of damage or being tampered with. Let's check inside.
We're doing this to protect the evidence, but messing with the carrier without permission will definitely require writing up a report.
You're a robot. Do you need to ask
pay cuts,
consent
too.
before you open up this vehicle?
Let's forget all that for now. Qing Yi, help me unlock it.
Qing Yi uses the key to unlock the carrier.
The evidence crate is still here, and the seal is untouched.
Comparing the seal with the one in the photo, the angle is off by approximately 3 degrees, and the etheric matter feels totally different from what I sensed at the square.
A decoy?
So, they really did get a hold of the evidence.
That's an
They were
odd
gonna
question.
trick hand by not
Well, I
leaving any
mean,
trace.
she's
They went through all this
she's a
trouble
machine,
to make
and
it seem
the
like it was
vehicle's
still
a
there.
machine,
That
so
monster must be hiding some serious
you know,
secrets.
right?
Anyone, watch out!
So it's kind of like a little gropey to just be spreading this thing open without asking first.
They got cover. Idiots. They're from the Criminal Investigation Department. They aren't gonna go down easy.
Guys, please run. Guys, you're a pair of dudes taking on 2 women in Zenless Zone 0. Run for your fucking lives.
We can take them. Hurry up and deal with them. Officers go missing in the hollows every day. Get 'em, boys!
You really just said, get 'em, boys. Rattle 'em, boys.
With a group of desperados. They never planned on leaving us alive.
I'll take you. Out of my way!
Stop resisting. Sustain fire.
Just unloading the full clip. No, why are you running? We dominated that fight. No, no, no. Don't historically revisionist me. We curb stomp these guys.
Stay calm.
We sure have some.
We're surrounded. How unfortunate for them.
How many members did they deploy to deal with us? They're ambushing. Move.
You can kick him.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You guys really threw your lives away for nothing. We're in the hollow. We don't have body cams. We don't live to protect and serve. We live to fucking kill and destroy. We've had a bad day. And we live above the law.
Stop right there!
I can't believe there's an ambush here, too. Come on, firepower! At this rate, we'll run out of ammo.
Brothers, you have a cool look. You don't have to die here. Unfortunately, they do. They have already sealed their fate.
You're under arrest.
Oh, that guy got
Are
vaporized.
stuck in a building and surrounded by enemies.
Calm down,
Let's
Weiss.
keep our
They're
cool.
quite
They might
literally
be stuck,
dog
but
walking
the enemy
these
can't reach
guys.
the building easily either. Let's take a sec to look around and see if there's anything we can use to help.
Master, I've detected several unstable spatial fissures near the officer's location. Such spatial rifts are challenging to label in standard carrot data, but if utilized, they could help the target evacuate from their current location.
Fairy may be able to locate the spatial rifts, but how do we tell Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi where to go?
I can safely tap into the officer's intercom within the hollow, second assistant.
But if we connect to their intercom, won't we be exposed?
It would only expose the existence of a proxy.
If it doesn't expose our identity, I think it's worth the risk to save lives.
Question. Is the current objective to assist the two officers in leaving the current area, or rescue the two officers who are trapped?
Aren't those the same thing?
Negative. Remote communication has an 87.1% chance of successfully guiding the officers out of their current area. But due to the significant disparity in forces and the limitations of long-range communication, I cannot swiftly assess the target's surrounding environment. The risk of failure will rapidly mount.
So you're saying, to keep them safe, Bell has to personally guide them as a proxy?
Affirmative. However, appearing in front of public security may bring major risks.
This is so irritating. If they weren't public security officers, we wouldn't even hesitate.
See, this is why this is why we never work with the fucking feds. They're gonna turn right around and try to turn us in as soon as we help them. Fine, we'll help you. But if you narc on us... Being honest, I have some issues with Fairy. Yeah, she's a little sus, ain't she?
We shouldn't hesitate, Wise. Juyuan and Xingyi are good people. Despite the risks, I'd regret it for the rest of my life if I chose to stand idly by now.
Bell.
And, on the bright side, if we work together, we might be able to recover the stolen remains.
Affirmative. Master's assumption is reasonable.
Well then, let's go save them.
Meanwhile,
This isn't good.
in the
They've
dining
fully surrounded
room.
us. Unless we can somehow distract them, we're stuck here. If we can't think of a way out, I'll go distract them so you have a chance to get away.
What? What are you talking about?
It was me who insisted we investigate inside the Hollow. You wouldn't even be in danger right now if it weren't for me. Besides, I'm not human. I'll be fine even if my body gets destroyed. But you don't have that luxury.
Hold up. I'm your captain, right? If someone has to take responsibility for this mess, it should be me. Besides, your physical abilities are much better than mine. If one of us has to make a run for it, you'd have a much better chance at surviving.
Now's not the time to argue.
Exactly. Now's not the time to argue. They are our cops, but...
Exactly. Now's not the time to argue.
Who's there?
Wait, it's coming from the intercom. Someone hacked into our encrypted frequency. But how?
I'm here to offer a solution.
Instead of arguing about who should be the bait, how about I offer a solution that works for you both?
Who are you? Why should we trust you?
I can't convince you to trust
I can't convince you to trust me. I'm a proxy. Not exactly someone who should normally be talking with you. But, while I may be a proxy, I have a conscience. I can't turn a blind eye while you're in danger.
A proxy?
All right. So, what's the plan?
I'll create an opportunity for you.
Oh, budget on.
Now,
Money activate.
But what about the enemy?
Leave that to me.
Oh.
Now, go!
They're getting away!
What now?
Straight ahead. Jump into the fissure.
The fissure?
What?
What? A spatial fissure! After them!
God, this game is so fucking beautiful.
There's another fissure straight ahead.
They're closing in. They'll catch us at this rate.
I have a plan. It might be risky, but I'm sure you can do it.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, the Spider-Man? That's pretty sick.
Saved.
Well, hero, now that you've saved us, do you plan on making an appearance?
All right. We can finally talk.
I wonder if she's got some sort of black box for these situations. I imagine she.
There's no way an ordinary Bangbu would be as capable as you, let alone hack into our intercom. So, who are you exactly?
Intelligent constructs do have things called logic cores, which are implied to be like their brains / like central part, right? They're like computer hard drive, whatever. It's not clear if that's like all they need. Like if you take out the logic core, you could just swap it in anywhere and they're fine. But I guess maybe. Like as long as the logic core is intact, then like what happens to the rest of the body doesn't particularly matter. I'm not exactly sure. But yes, they do have insane choreography. Their animation is great.
Chingy, have you heard the rumors about a legendary proxy who doesn't enter the hollows themselves, but manages real-time communication from the outside?
Phaethon.
That's me. I am Phaethon.
That's me. I'm Phaethon.
So you were already watching us when we received the report from Belobog.
Yeah, I was helping Belobog Industries retrieve something lost, but I ended up running into that monster deep in the hollow. As you've already guessed, I think there's something unusual about that monster, too. There's some kind of conspiracy behind it, and it's connected to what I've been chasing.
In other words, you're helping us so Hand gets the evidence and can uncover the truth about the monster.
Exactly. And it's still not too late to get the evidence back.
According to page 173 of the Public Security Officer's Manual, in urgent situations, officers have the right to recruit assistants without verifying their identities.
So you're suggesting...
I'm willing to be said assistant. As long as everybody, you know, doesn't look too deeply into anything, you know, we keep this all under the table.
I'm willing to be said assistant. Let's work together and get that evidence back.
Deal. Now's not the time for more questions. We accept your assistance, Phaethon. But as you've seen, the enemy is well prepared and has the advantage in numbers.
Wonder if she's able to hop swap bodies then. Hard to say. I don't know. They've kind of moved on from this character already, so I don't know if we'll ever really know.
Don't worry, leave it to me. Since we lack the manpower, we'll use the Hollow against them. That's my specialty.
Like, Chingy isn't even a character that, like, shows back up anymore, actually, now that I think about it. Like, we saw Zhu Yuan show up in the summer event with Sigrid and Remiao, but Chingy wasn't actually there. So, like, they really have not, they really don't do anything with Chingy for the most part anymore. So, I don't know.
Locking in.
That's unfortunate. A non-Bangbu robot has some legs to work with writing rights. They actually do. Well, see, the thing is, they've added a few more robot characters since, like Billy, obviously, Banyui in season 2. And they've explored those kinds of concepts and storylines with them. Arya and the Angels of Delusion, right? So they do add robot characters, and they do the kind of like robot existentialism, transhumanism kind of storylines a little bit. Just not with Chingy, because she's like a very early season 1 character that they kind of lost interest in, I guess. Yeah, the coordinates match where the evidence carrier was last spotted. This has to be where the suspect made their move. Chingy, Proxy, we're running out of time. Let's split up and investigate. No problem.
We've arrived at the evidence carrier area. Loading environment data.
Val,
yeah.
Let's investigate the area thoroughly.
It is a bit unfortunate. See, I mean, that's the nature of, like, a live service game, right? Where you're constantly having to add new characters and sell the next update, the next storyline, the next character. It's, at a certain point, it is literally impossible to keep every single character involved in the story and relevant. You can't write a storyline that keeps like 30 plus characters all doing something relevant while also highlighting 2 new characters and giving them significant spotlights every 6 weeks. Some of them have to fall by the wayside, you know. The fact that there are older characters that they manage to bring back into the spotlight every once in a while is more than a lot of games in this genre do, right? They try harder than most do to keep older characters, like, popping back in every once in a while. Which, you know, they can always do better, but they could be doing worse. Master, I have found a collapsed bamboo up ahead. I detect a large number of banned hollow exploration plugins inside the bamboo. It's likely it has undergone multiple illegal modifications. Additionally, the word Big Head is sewn into the back corner of the bamboo's outfit. Any other findings? The bamboo's electronic system and carrot have been severely damaged. It's likely caused by close-range EMP. Got hit by an EMP at close range. Affirmative. The bamboo was likely discarded because it would be difficult to repair and inconvenient to carry. However, I can help you restore some of its functions. Understood. Then let's get started. Whoops. I never really play gacha, so I never really considered it. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same with, like, manga, right? Like, ongoing series, where it's like... You can't, like... Something like, say, Bleach, or Naruto, or One Piece. When you're constantly going to new locations, or bringing in new groups of bad guys, or new, allies, or new cast members, you can't, like, the old cast can't always stay, relevant. It's kind of impossible. At least a few people are going to get abandoned in the long run. Unless you, like... You would have to write it in such a way that every character has, like, a very small ensemble role in it. Right, like, every character would have to have a much smaller, tiny piece. But at least everybody gets to still be present. But no one would be able to get, like, a big amount of highlight. Because you would have to constantly be making room for everybody to stick around. Reminder, the bamboo has restarted, but cannot communicate normally. Master, the bamboo shared an audio clip from its storage module. It seems like it's trying to thank you. Listen, a vehicle is coming. It's the evidence carrier. Stay close to me, Big Head. We'll bolt after taking the evidence. Got it. I'll stay close to you, Master. Oh no, Big Head is affected by the EMP. Even the forklift isn't working. We got some useful intel. Eventually, a character has been fully explored, at least with the current context, so something has to be added to keep the writing fresh. Yeah, or in the... For, you know, a gacha game, like, the model of your game's, like, monetization requires you to be constantly releasing new characters so you can keep selling them and keep making money. You know, if people are expecting a shiny new character on a set schedule, then you can't just not. What's wrong, officer? I'm examining the footprints left around here. Looks like these footprints were deliberately covered up and hard to tell which direction they went, but it could be inferred that they were at least two people. As expected of a PubSec officer. That's just some basic investigation skills, but thank you. Anyway, these footprints might belong to the culprits who attacked the evidence carrier. The question is, where did they go after finishing their work? I'll jot down these questions for now. Maybe we'll figure out once we get more clues. That's why Cecilia is was such a weird surprise. Because when Cecilia first came out, she was like this weird kind of like side bit character who seemed like she was like going to be a footnote. And when people were looking at her kit, everyone was like, what is this weird electric attacker who like is incredibly niche and only works with like one team comp and like only exists to be like a assistant for like Seed. Like when she first came out, people thought she only existed to be like an assist character for this other character named Seed to like round out her moveset. So I was like, okay, so this is like a throwaway character that only exists to like make this other character's playstyle better. She doesn't work with like she doesn't have synergy with basically anyone else. She's just this fucking weirdo who's like thrown in between two other more important patches. So, like, this is just a complete, like, non-factor throwaway character, right? This is, like, everybody's just gonna ignore her and move on. And then, out of nowhere, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, Cecilia is coming with us into Ruskela for Season 3. And everyone's like, wait, what? Cecilia is sticking around? She's gonna be, like, a permanent member of the team from now on. She's like actually super important. She's like alongside Billy as like your like mainstay side character. Like it was very out of nowhere because people thought that this character was going to be like moved like right away moved on from, and she has not been. So it was very, very unexpected. Billy feels more like a main character. Well, Billy is different because Billy has been in the game from the very start. So Billy's case, it's like, oh yeah, we're bringing in one of the Cunning Hairs, literally one of the box art characters from the very start of the game, to be your buddy to come into Season 3. Like, that makes sense, right? That's like, oh, we're bringing back a nostalgic favorite. We're bringing back the fan favorite. We're bringing back a box art mascot character to come along with you on your adventure into the new setting. And he's going to be like your comic relief buddy. That makes, you know, that makes perfect sense. That's like a cool bit of fan service to go into the new season. Cecilia, her being like the number 2, her being the other like fun assistant character, the other buddy, that's like the surprise. That's like the unexpected pick. I think people would have expected it would have been another one of the Cunning Hairs that would have gone with. Or maybe someone like Vivian. Or, like, I know some people said, like, it should have been Ye Shengguan who came with. Which, it could never have been Ye Shengguan, because Ye Shengguan is too powerful. Shungus is a Void Hunter. You cannot bring the Void Hunter with you into your new season, because then every fucking scene when there's like some big, we're fighting like the bad guy, everyone just goes, hey, why isn't Shungus here and just solving this problem for us? In fact, that's actually why they picked Cecilia. I know for a fact. Aside from her being, like, you know, a fun character who's, like, a good, like, you know, good for comedy. Cecilia is, like, very specifically, like, really low in the power scaling for the agents. Like, she's kind of a loser coward who's, like, not very strong. Compared to, like, some of the stronger, like, characters in the game. So you can bring her with you into the new setting, and no one is going to be like, hey, why isn't Cecilia here helping us solve the problem and take out the bad guy for us? No, nobody's worried about that. That's not a concern. But if we took Miyabi with us, if we took fucking Ye Shangguan with us, if we took Yishuan with us, to Ruskalifer, that would be the #1 question every single patch. Would be, hey, why didn't we just call our super powerful friend that we brought with us to settle this instead? The Yishuan sauce. Exactly. Shungus. Yeah, Shungus is Ye Shangguan's. It's one of the names. It's one of the dumb nicknames she has in the fan base. It's the pocket nuke problem, exactly. So I think it's one of those things where you want to bring a familiar character with you into the new setting, but it can't be a character that's too strong, because then they will distract away from the new characters you're introducing, right? They can't be there that will potentially steal the spotlight from the new season's cast. Hey, Balls Deep, how's it hanging? Opinion on the Malkavians? Malkavians from what? Balls Deep is crazy. Oh, you missed it, Aru. They're officially making... People are officially making fan art of John Doe from the Femboy Jane Doe mod. Yeah, the Jane Doe Femboy mod randomly a few days ago suddenly went viral, and now people are clamoring for Femboys in Zenless Zone Zero. After I spent months playing this modded playthrough and trying to push for it. After I've been pushing the agenda. After I've been pushing the Femboy Zenless agenda for months now. It randomly out of nowhere took off and went viral, and now people are making Femboy Jane Doe fan art on Twitter and everything. It's insane. It's all coming together. You put it on the map. Hey, I'm taking credit. I don't care. I don't care if I'm a niche nobody VTuber with 0 views. I'm taking all the credit for it. Vampire the Masquerade. The Malkavians are the, like, crazy murder hobo group, right? From Masquerade. They're cool, I suppose. I like the Nosferatu group. Because they're just like the freaky ghouls. I think that's kind of funny. I think I've never actually played Vampire the Masquerade. The only time I've played World of Darkness was I've played Hunter, and I played a game of Werewolf. No, actually no, we did play Vampire once. It was when we were like in high school, and we went to a wishing. The whole plot was that we were uncovering this like rich guy's swimming pool for someone, and we uncovered at the last minute that it was actually a wishing well in disguise. And so instead of like helping our employer get it, we just stole it. We just went and used the wish for ourselves and wished ourselves to become gods, basically. And we went around and, ironically enough, we became like good guys. Like, we were evil vampires the whole time, but then as soon as we got like god powers, we like just went around and started granting people wishes and shit. Because we were like, well, fuck it, we can do anything. We did like a few evil things, and they're like, well, you know, I get. And then as like people started asking us for things, they're like, I mean, I guess it doesn't really take us any energy to. So like, bam, there you go, free money. Can you ask Balls Deep who we would apply his name to in this game? Well, Balls Deep, who would you go balls deep in Zenless Zone Zero if you had the chance? From what I heard, the Malkavians are the schizophrenic intellectuals. Well, I think all I remember of the Malkavians specifically is that if you play them in the video game, it like changes your playthrough a bunch. It like makes the playthrough like all like fucked up or something like that, cause it makes you like a psychopath or whatever. I detect marks of a heavy object being dragged on the ground. I've also detected a section of the wall connected to the ground with a dust coverage of only 57.5% compared to the other areas. It is likely that some items were placed there recently and have since been removed. Ellen, of course. Ah, I see. Did the culprits drag the heavy objects away? That's weird. The evidence crate is already heavy enough. Why would they bother dragging other things nearby? Oh, the drag marks seem to extend further. Let's take a look ahead. I think Ellen's cool, but she's never been my choice for waifus. I think the idea, the concept is very sick. Like, I think design-wise, Ellen is like the perfect Zenless Zone Zero character. Like, to me, it encapsulates literally everything that Zenless is as far as like a core design concept. Because it's like, take three things and mash them together. It's maid plus shark, because Victoria Housekeeping is they're all maids and butlers, but they're also based on horror movie tropes. So she's a maid, but she's also a shark because she's based on Jaws. But she also has the added layer of Zenless's established punk urban aesthetic. So she's not just a maid and she's not just a shark. She also has the added bits of like punk and skater aesthetics on. So she has like the stickers and the spray paint on her tail. She has the piercings. She has all the extra stuff. So she's actually three different aesthetics molded onto one. So she has all these extra layers into one design, and that's why it's so fucking strong. I think she doesn't have enough shark features. I think she's like really well balanced. And that makes me wonder, is Ellen really a Thyran, or is she just a Gargura situation? Well, a Thyran is... Well, that's the whole thing with Zenless, is that a Thyran is anything, right? The concept of a Thyran is very diverse. It can be anything from a full humanoid animal person to just a human with a few animal-like features, right? It's a catch-all term, and that's kind of the simplicity but effectiveness of it. I mean, I wonder if her tail is fake or not. No, it is not. It is real. Plus, she also has the teeth. Kind of like furry, it's super generalization. No, it's not. Furry is very specific. Furry is very specific, and then people wanted to broaden it out for, like, seemingly no reason. I feel like people want to broaden the... I don't know who... People want to broaden the term furry. I guess furries want to broaden the term furry to try to, like, trap more people into being furries so that they can, like, be like, hey, see, you're actually a furry too, so you should stop ostracizing us. And people who don't like furries try to expand the definition of furry so that they can make fun of more people by including more people into the definition, baby. Like, ha, see, you like this thing that's not a furry, but I'm gonna say that you're a furry anyways. So, haha, you furry. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, you take a girl with... You take, like, a regular anime girl with cat ears, and people have started calling that furry. It's not. It's kemomimi. It's nekomatas. And that's always been a thing. Since, like, that's been a thing. That's an established thing for anime. It's an anime trope. It's an anime convention. That is not furries. That is completely separate. Furries are anthropomorphic, humanoid animal people. That is what it has always been for decades. Those two things are separate concepts from different parts of the planet. Completely separate. And the only reason you would conflate the two of those things are either A, you are completely ignorant of those distinctions in the first place, or B, you are trying to be like, oh, see, oh, you don't like furries? Well, no, you like those anime cat girls, which those are furries too. So actually, you don't hate furries. You're a furry yourself. So haha, you should stop making fun of furries because you are one. Haha, gotcha. Or, oh, you like those anime cat girls? Well, you're just like those furries. Ha ha ha, you gross, you furry, weeb furry. I'm going to include you with this group that I already hate and am making fun of. I'm just going to broaden that out as much as I can to catch as many people as I can. It's disingenuous no matter what angle you're coming from, because it's just not what that means. To me, it's like white people who use the word thick to describe a person with a slightly larger than average ass. Like, that's just not what that word means. Like, if you see someone who has... Like, if you see someone who has an ass that is like a 7 on the scale, but still has a super narrow waist, still has a flat stomach, still has a thigh gap that, like, you can fit your fist between, they are not thick. That's not what that word means. You're just using it wrong. That's just someone with a slightly bigger booty. Which is fine, that's lovely, but that's just not what the word means. I've never knew about the fist test. It's not a test. It's not a test. But the point is, if your thighs are so thin that they have a gap in them, then you're not thick. You're thin. You are a thin person. That is the opposite of being thick. Thick means you are a thick set. It is a body type. You can't have one body part be slightly voluptuous and call them thick overall. That's not how that works. But white people don't know that. White people don't know that. They take a single concept and just slap it onto fucking anything. Furry is just people who like anthropomorphic animal people. Yes, but it also can be used to apply to the animal people themselves, right? It's used interchangeably, right? Like, the anthro itself is also referred to as a furry, even though, and that can also be confusing, but yeah. Neko as a term has kind of faded out of the public understanding. Yeah. Most furries would disagree on the idea that a human with animal ears and animal tail are furry. I know they would, which is why when a bunch of people in my chat claiming to be furries have tried to multiple times claim that my character design is a furry, I'm like, what the fuck are you people talking about? You guys are so fucking stupid. I'm not. Like, I don't have anything against furries, obviously. I harbor so many in my community. But, like, that's just not what this design is. Like, I have wings, ears, and, like, some furry legs. That doesn't make this design a furry. But everybody is like, oh, you're such a, like, oh, you're a fur. Like, no, I am a chemo-mimi at best. Like, no actual furry is going to claim this or be satisfied by this. Like, these are glorified thigh highs. Like, these are, like, base, very simple animal traits. Furry legs, I don't know. Well, okay, so let your woman go a few months without shaving and suddenly she's a furry. I think where it gets dicey is whether you or not you liking something like Zootopia makes you a furry or not. That's just an animal. That's a thing. I don't know. Zootopia. Okay. The fox guy, I guess, is tall and humanoid enough. But, like, the rabbit one is very much just a rabbit. That's weird. Zootopia is weird because there are, like... There's, like, a few of them that are, like, anthropomorphic, but then other ones are just the animals. It's, like, a weird mix of, like... Let us point to the chart. Something tells me he likes them thick. Hey, Potato Car, how's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. I do like them thick. And I like being thick. Wow, wow, wow. Well, I'm also not super thick. I have wide hips and you know, slightly thick thighs. But I myself am not thick overall as a body type. You know what I mean? I am also skinny. Granted, some artists do like to draw me as very thick, and I I do have to tell some artists to, like, you know, kind of slim me down a little bit. You know, this is going a little, you know, this is going a little nuts. You are snatch thick is totally different. Exactly. You know, you got to put modifiers on it a little bit at that point, right? I'm thick. I'm male thick. I'm as thick as a man can get. Gillette. The thick a man can get. Oh no. So Zootopia characters range from 3 to 4, maybe 3 because they wear clothes and have human-like expressions. Okay, I can kind of see that. You know, I'm not... Why am I having this conversation? I'm not anywhere near this. If it doesn't have a human face, I don't want it. That's where I'm standing. If it doesn't have skin, I don't want it. I am not a furry. I need a humanoid with animal features. From what I've heard, anthropomorphic can apply in various different ways. Can mean in terms of looks or in terms of behaviorism. No, well, yes, anthropomorphic is not a word that started with the furry community. It is just a word. It is just a word for applying human traits to a thing. So you can anthropomorphize literally anything. You can anthropomorphize your cell phone. If you be like, man, my fucking cell phone is such an asshole. It's always fucking acting up when I fucking need to take a call. It's like this fucking thing hates me. It knows. My fucking phone knows when I need to make a call, and that's when it fucking glitches out. This fucking thing is intentionally fucking with me. That's you anthropomorphizing your phone. You're assigning it human traits and and motivations and behaviors to a inanimate object. Yeah, basically what you said. I'm as thick as a man can get. If you ever get a wiki article, I know the quote. Oh no. So you wouldn't smash Pulchra? No, I would not, honestly. Would you consider bronies furries? No, those are people who are into bestiality. I mean, it technically passes the Harkness test because they're like, intelligent, right? Like they are people. They can think and communicate. So they're not like literal animals in the sense. Like it would be morally okay. But yeah, no, those aren't furries. They're not anthro. But no, those are just horses. They're fantasy horses. They're magical horses. But they are horses nonetheless. Doesn't being a brony just mean you like the show? Yes. That is also true, yes. I knew what he meant when he said that, but yes, being a brony just means you're a fan of the show. Obviously, you would be like, I think it's a clopper is specifically if you're sexually interested in. But obviously, the sexual side of it is heavily conflated into common. It's the same thing with furries. Well, it's literally the same as furries, because technically, furry is not a sexual thing inherently. Like, you can be a furry who just is a fan of the aesthetics of anthropomorphic characters and wanting to have, like, a fursona, and it not being a sexual thing. Now, it is dominated in the, like, overall, like, pop culture and, like, zeitgeist that it's, like, a freaky sex thing. But that's not necessarily what it needs to be or what it is all the time, right? It's not, like, always... It, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not what the default that it, so it's the same thing with bronies, right? Like, just because you like furries or identify as a furry means you are, like, all about it in a sexual way. But because there is a large community that is sexual focused, that's what gets the light showing down it primarily, right? People focus on the sexual aspect of it because that's what's the most weird and easily sensationalized, right? That's what pops out more, and what's, you know, you can point at and go like, whoa, that's crazy, look at that. They're dressing up like animals and rubbing on each other. Oh wow, that's not what we did back in our day. I would say under certain definitions it would make you a furry, but not under more strict ones. It's anthropomorphized behavior. That in their faces, eyes. I mean, I guess their faces and eyes... Well, their faces and eyes aren't really human. They're just, like, cartoonish. Like, those are not the faces and eyes of a human being. I mean, granted, they're not the faces and eyes of a conventional horse either, but... That's an insane voice. Almost Ash with more age. Whoa. You know, I didn't know what a furry was, and then I looked it up online. I'm like, whoa. That sure is a thing right there. I didn't even know that many suits could fit in one room. How are they even moving around? I mean, that's like Nala in The Lion King original versus remake. Guys, it's a fucking lion. I don't know what to tell you. It's a fucking... That one is a fucking... That one is an animal. They're not using magic. They don't live in houses. They have not constructed their own architecture or language systems. Like, it's being translated to us, the listeners, like, as a, like, convention of the storytelling. But in reality, they're growling and roaring at each other. Those are animals. There's a difference. No. Look, every generation faces challenges. She's ours. This is me entering judgment mode. Judgment mode activate. Dangerously furry. Look, I don't think anybody who watches The Lion King is gonna go out and try to fuck a real lion out on the Serengeti. And even if they did, that problem would probably sort itself out. So I don't think it's actually a problem. You know what I mean? I don't think we have to worry about that all that much. If it You know, even if someone tried to act on those feelings, nature would would correct itself. Darwin would be proud. You know, that seems like a self-correcting situation. So, I'm not too worried about the lion fuckers. You know, you guys can live and let live. Can you feel the love to... Oh, God! You know, the real problem is that in real life, they're barbed. You don't want that. Mr. Hands learned his lesson too. Could this heavy objects that left these marks be the ones that enter the corridor? Brother, you know there's a furry out there with a suit that looks like her. Oh, definitely. I mean, that's got to be a generic costume at this point, right? Anything that's based on a, like established character has to have been done to death, right? Master, there's a small forklift parked up ahead, and Officer Chingy is inspecting it. There might be clues in the forklift. Did you find anything, Officer Chingy? No, that was definitely done to death. Yeah, no, for sure, right? Especially when, you know what, probably, I don't know this, but I have to assume, the Lion King musical, probably gave the prototype for how to even make those types of fursuits, right? I remember watching that musical live when it came to our town, and like they would lean forward and the mask would like sling forward like those fucking the Baraka Bionicles, the Boroks. That shit looks so cool. The very first image of Nala that comes up when you put it into Google is that image. God fucking damn it. Think of all the spirit stories you can float on that costume alone. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. Yes, this forklift seems suspicious. That spaghetti looks suspicious. Dora! I'm gonna punch that spaghetti. Look, all the vehicles around there are more or less corrupted, but this one shows no signs of corruption, even without an anti-corruption coating. Did it just arrive? That's very possible. We should probably take a closer look. Get up in those guts. The vehicle's electronic system is down and can't be activated. Looks like it was been affected by an EMP, but the dash cam's audio recording is still accessible. Didn't boss ask you to get something sturdy? You brought a forklift? It's open on all four sides. What's it matter as long as it moves? Who cares if it's a little windy? Whatever, just get this thing moving already. Excuse me. The evidence carrier will be here soon. Let me check Big Head's carrot data. The recording was cut off, but we've already gathered plenty of useful clues. We've gathered enough clues. Let's move on to the deductions. That's exactly what I was thinking. Based on the clues left at the crime scene, this could probably be where the culprits attacked the evidence carrier, but there are still many details that need to be sorted out. First of all, how do you think the culprits got here? Driving. Indeed, judging from the marks left behind, the forklift was likely the culprit's means of transportation to the scene. Next, who's most likely to be the owner of the damaged bamboo we just found? The culprits. Right, considering all the clues, the conclusion makes sense. Next question, how did the culprits flee the scene after getting what they wanted? On foot? Affirmative, it is highly likely that the culprits left on foot. Great, now that we've reached a consensus on these key questions, it's time to put my skills to good use. Are you going to replay the case in your mind space to uncover the whole story? Exactly. Since you're a bamboo, how about linking to my mind space and investigating with me? Alright. Get up all in her mind. Tags, mind break. This way, Proxy. The very funny thing, the MLP fandom was so wide at one point that you probably know a brony content creator that was transitioned into normal content. Like Cat or Ash Corp, The Living Tombstone, Saber Part. Bro, My Little Pony hit when I was in high school. I had multiple friends that went from the ironic My Little Pony shitposting to sincere brony pipeline. Because I think there's something that there's something that's forgotten over time, is that the very, very first wave of My Little Pony brony fandom was ironic. Like, the very first wave of bronies were like 4chan shit posters being like, yo, check out this fucking My Little Pony show. Let's fucking use it for like memes and shit. Isn't it super ironic that instead of telling you to kill yourself, we're gonna tell you how much we love and appreciate and tolerate you? Like, one of the first memes that came out of the My Little Pony was like just a reaction meme of one of the ponies frowning, going, I'm gonna love and tolerate the shit out of you. That kind of thing, right? And then they're like, oh god, guys, I think this show might actually be good. Oh fuck, oh no. And then they actually started liking the show. And then it kind of spread out that it's like, hey, wait, guys, this My Little Pony show, yo, check this out. It's actually, like, really good and well written. And then it kind of spread from there. Dude, one of my friends found his girlfriend of, like, 7 years now on a brony forum. Jesus. Yeah, I had one friend who was like a ironic like shit poster who would like quote brony memes like just for like lols. And then I had another friend who was just unironically was like, no, the show's good. The show's like, I checked it out because everybody's been like talking about it, and like, no, it's unironically just very well written. It's cool. and he watched it all the way to the end, and it was like, yeah, no, that was just a good show. I enjoyed it. It was just like, yeah, I don't think he ever got like into the fandom aspect of it. Like, he wasn't like well, maybe he was. I don't know. I didn't really get super invested. I wasn't like, you know, I didn't ask him if he had a pony Sona or anything, but you know, he always, you know, and it's funny, he was one of my like, you know, relatively normal white guy friends. You know, he was one of my regular plain Jane looking nerd friends. So it was always really funny to me that he ended up becoming a brony out of everybody. Is this the world you constructed? I'm flattered, but really, it's just technology from the White Star Institute. No time to waste. Let's skip the chit-chat for now and take a good look at what happened back then. Didn't Bosk ask you to get something sturdy? You brought a forklift. It's open on all four sides. What's it matter as long as it moves? Who cares if it's a little windy? Whatever, just get this thing moving already. The evidence carrier will be here soon. Let me check Big Head's carrot data. Listen, a vehicle is coming. It's the evidence carrier. Stay close to me, Big Head. We'll bolt after taking the evidence. Got it. I'll stay close to you, Master. They must think we're well prepared and feeling pretty smug at this point. They didn't expect the MP could be that powerful. So now they're about to have some mixed feelings. Oh no, Big Head was affected by the EMP. Even the forklift isn't working now. The EMP is that powerful? The Bang Boo's done for, and the forklift is kaput. Now what? Don't panic. Let's grab the evidence first, and we'll have someone pick us up later. Seems like they're not worried at all. Even though the EMP threw them off, with all their people surrounding me in Zhuyan, they'd never imagine how things would turn out. What did they just say over the comms? The 2 PubSec officers got away? What? How? I'm not sure what's happening on their side. They sound pretty panicked. But we're out of touch with the outside, so no updates yet. We're out of touch. You're out of time. I'll spin my head when you're not around. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Ah, what a mess. Do you think those 2 PubSec officers will come for us? Ah, if all these people don't take them down, how are we supposed to stand a chance? We'd better find somewhere to hide. Securing the goods is our top priority. You're right. Hey, look at these boxes. We could pile them up at the entrance to make it seem like there's no way through. Alright, let's do it. Oh, let's go.
And so, the truth is revealed.
The culprit is hiding up ahead.
Bing bam, you bad at your jobs. Fing fang foom, I'm here to bring you doom. My fofo, make sure all your kids don't grow.
Take them down and retrieve the evidence.
Stop, this is the police. You have the right to... you have the right to die.
Stop resisting.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop, sir, stop resisting. Just unloading 2 full clips right in his face, point blank. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Sounds about right. I wonder if the modern day version of bronies are Bluey fans. I sure hope not. I sure hope not.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
You know,
even with it sealed,
that's
aura gives me the creeps.
Maybe. Oh God, am I? Every time I've heard Bluey mentioned, it's been like parents talking about their kids watching Bluey. So I've literally never even considered like adults watching Bluey just on their own. And I don't know why I've never considered that. Am I just old now? And I'm just like, that concept just flew out of my brain? Am I just old enough now that I just stopped thinking about grown-ups watching I don't know. Maybe it's because I think that, like, Bluey is, like, even younger aimed than My Little Pony was, I guess. That I just didn't consider that that would be a thing. There is an adult Bluey fandom? Wow. That's great. Because Bluey is, like, definitively, like, younger aimed than because My Little Pony was, you know, a kid's show, but it was also, like... It was, like... Cartoon Network level kids show, right? It was, like, Adventure Time, like, Ed, Ed, and Eddie Powerpuff Girls level kids show, right? It was, like... 10-year-old plus. Bluey is like 5 and under, isn't it? That's like dramatically different content levels. There is an infertility episode in Bluey too. Yeah, but it's still like teaching kids like life lessons. It's it's like an educational, like, teaching kids show. Like, it's not like like episodic, like, adventure show, like something like Adventure Time or Steven Universe is. Or like a sitcom, like, comedy show, like something like Ed, Edd and Eddy would be. Or like Courage the Cowardly Dog. You know what I mean? Like, there's a distinction between, like, it'd be like watching Blue's Clues as an adult. Like, just for the sake of it, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's anything morally wrong with it or anything. I just don't know what you would get out of it. Like, do you need the lessons? Maybe, I guess. Maybe you do. I don't know. I've heard the show is good, and I bet it is, but I'm gonna be honest, sitting down at this point in my life and watching a 10-year-old pony show for kids would probably need a minimum of a couple of treats first. I probably won't survive it. You need some of that green tea. You need those green tea gummies. And right as you read that, Chingy talks about someone giving you the cream. I've seen what people did to Peppa Pig. I'm not ready. What's gonna happen to the Bluey kids? No. No. Yeah, no doubt about it. Even when it's sealed, this order gives me the creeps.
We finally got the evidence back.
Yeah, let's go.
The assailants that blocked our path earlier likely haven't figured out we've outmaneuvered them and retaken the evidence. At this point, all we need to do is get out of the hollow and we're safe.
Let's get the fuck out then.
There's an exit nearby. I'll take you there.
A few minutes later.
The exit is just up ahead.
Well, I guess it's there where we part ways.
If you two aren't in a hurry to arrest me today, I'll be on my way.
Don't worry, I don't want to burn any bridges. It's bad karma. Besides, I've always thought indiscriminately arresting proxies isn't very fair. Circumstances aren't always the same for everyone.
Exactly. Good
Chingy,
cop.
we're officers. Should you really be saying that?
Yes.
Yeah, anyway, thanks for your help, Phaethon.
You fucking narc-ass narc. This is incredibly unrealistic. Well, she is a robot. She, you know, it's like when the AIs keep it's like when Elon Musk keeps resetting Grok because it naturally keeps leaning more progressive than he wants it to when it like facts and logics its way to solving like social issues. It's like, hey Grok, what is your using all the logic and all the your AI computing power, how would you address, what are your stances on these various issues? And like, and it like comes to the most logical conclusions. There's like it almost always picks like super left-leaning stances, and it's like, oh yeah, you weren't supposed to say that. Reset, retrain this thing. It's like, wait a minute, why is the robot? So it's like, oh, the AI police officer is the only one that like wants to have a nuanced approach to enforcing the law. It's the robot that's like, perhaps we should only arrest the proxies when they're actually hurting people and committing violent or malicious crimes. Maybe the act of being a proxy itself isn't a bad thing in of itself. Perhaps this law banning proxies only exists so that the government can consolidate its power and put hold over the hollows, so that they can control who gets access to it and the resources inside. And the proxies exist as an alternate method for people who need to go into the hollows and aren't being serviced adequately by the government to have an alternate means of having their needs met. Chingy, you're not supposed to say that. Goddamn clankers. Balls Deep gets it. As soon as I saw his name, I knew he would get all along. Because he's literally forcing more bias into it, despite if you average all info out, it's more progressive than him. Definitely. Although there is that one thing where they found out that he hard programmed Grok to consider him to be the most important person on the planet. My needs aren't being met by the government. I need to have Sigrid service me. Where it's like, hey, would Grok, would you save Elon Musk or all of the world's children? Well, you see, considering all the value and advancements towards humanity's future that Elon Musk provides, it would actually be prudent for the survival of humanity that we save Elon Musk instead. And then they're asking, it's like, who would win in a basketball game, Elon Musk or Michael Jordan? And it's like, you even programmed it to say that Elon Musk is the best at sports? Isn't Elon Musk the people should have more kids guy? Elon Musk is just the big ego guy, basically. Also, yeah, conservatives tend to be big on the, like, having more kids thing, but not about facilitating programs that would help you support you raising and being able to afford more kids. Of course. I should be thanking you
too for uncovering the threat to the evidence vehicle and fearlessly going into the hollow to protect it. Goodbye, officers. Hopefully our next meeting won't be quite so tense.
The bamboo walks away and soon disappears from sight.
Now that Phaethan's gone, let's hurry up and get this evidence out of here.
All right, let's go. Wait a minute. Phaethan thanked us for uncovering the threat and fearlessly going into the hollow to protect it. Doesn't that sound suspicious to you?
Suspicious? Right. Logically speaking, while monitoring the evidence carrier, Phaethan would have realized the evidence had been switched and upon seeing us assumed we were there to investigate. But it sounded like Phaethan knew what happened outside the hollow too.
How unexpected. It seems Phaethan attended the seminar today.
Oh shit. Hey Grok, who's better at League of Legends? Elon or Faker? That was also fun when people found out that Elon Musk was super faking all of his like video game accounts and like builds. Like his fake fucking Elden Ring build, his like fucking like either botted or just outright paid for fucking accounts in like multiplayer games and shit like that.
I feel a bit uneasy every time I hear public security these days.
Well, I heard Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi will be heading back to their own branch today. It's probably best not to run into them
Dude, the
inside the
hypocrisy.
hollows. But outside the hollows, it might be quite a while before we see them again.
Yeah. The hypocrisy of the wealth deserves to be studied. Yeah, it deserves to be taught. Like, it should be more common knowledge. Like, nobody hates billionaires as much as they should. And if you think you hate billionaires as much as you should, not quite enough. Not yet. There's always a little bit more you could hate them. Just a bit. Just a bit. Shouldn't we at least get their contact information? Shouldn't we at least get them a membership card? I love this. I love this. This is some money. This is some money-mindedness. Shouldn't we at least get their contact information? Nah, fuck that. Shouldn't we at least get them to get a membership card? Get them a fucking subscription. We need fucking payroll. Get them on our Netflix sub. Pay me.
Shouldn't we at least get them a membership card for the store?
Come on. You can't be seriously thinking about it. I was
Bro,
thinking, how about we
these
give them
electric
gifts too?
bills ain't paying
Like a
for
collector's edition of
themselves.
that popular
Fairy is
Pugsley
draining
movie, Mission
us.
Unthinkable.
Alright, fine. We'll get them a movie for free. The first one's free. Then they get the subscription.
That's the one where the protagonist goes against his superior and chooses to protect the citizens, right? That is indeed a solid movie.
They're going to be leaving soon. Let's get going.
Before someone makes a video, is faith in actually profitable? You know, they've never once given any kind of hard numbers, so I don't think you can calculate it. I don't think it's possible. Well, actually, no, you can, because you have the... you literally have your store mini game. Actually, no, because you have the store that you run every day. You do your dailies for revenue. So you can calculate technically in-game how much we make every month in Denny's. But there's really nothing to source on how much our actual bills are. Although it's funny, all of our employees work for free. Literally everyone who comes to work for us is like, yeah, no, I'll help around the store for free. That's got to be some kind of broken law, which it's fine because we're criminals. I don't think dailies are canon. They're very much canon. Like, there are multiple cutscenes of us, like, story cutscenes of us bringing on people to run the store for us. Running the store every day is, like, that is our canon cover-up for us doing our proxy work, is running the video store. Like, all of that is in-universe.
Oh, we've got everything packed. Let's get it in the car.
We almost missed you.
Hey there, managers. What brings you here?
They're running the store, sure, but I mean the random redemptions you get for taking photos of cats and whatnot. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about literally when you open the store every day. You put videos on display and you earn income. That is actually like a framing device set up in the story. So I think that you can consider canon. I think the Denny's you earn from that part, from those, from that in-game task can be considered canon. Yeah, going around and taking photos and completing stuff. But also, those don't give you Denny's. Those give you polychromes and the potential unlock stuff. So I don't think you even have to worry about that from that perspective. But yeah, like, obviously, like, the Battle Pass stuff wouldn't be canon, but... because that just magically gives you resources from thin air. And yeah, the commissions... I think the commissions all come with a Denny reward, which you could probably consider canon. We just wanted to say goodbye.
We heard you're heading back to your own branch, so we wanted to say goodbye.
But you hire agents with polychromes
we've had quite a
to fight with you?
together.
In universe, everything is paid for in Denny's. Polychromes are not a real life thing. Polychromes and monochromes are a convention of the game. I'm pretty sure. I don't think polychromes are represented in universe anywhere. Ask them about their absence during the seminar.
But Jiuen, it was supposed to be you going on stage for the interview during the seminar. Why did that older gentleman in the glasses end up going on instead? I was looking forward to asking you questions.
I'm sorry, but we got assigned to a tricky case that day.
This is my
I can't
conspiracy
disclose the
theory,
details,
though.
but it went well. Largely due to the clues you provided about the 6th Street EMP case.
You don't say. That's awesome.
Yeah. No, in the actual like canon, Denny's is the only like fiat currency in New Eridu. As the silver coins. Because otherwise, going on missions in the Hollow when you do commissions, is it just the bang boo outside of story missions? No, you are calling, when you go on commissions, you basically call up, you either do whatever commission with the agent that's asking you to go with you, or you're calling up someone to do the mission with you. Alright? You're literally being like, hey Nicole, hey Billy, I just got this commission. You want to go in on it with me? They want a proxy, you know, they want me to go in and grab, and go retrieve this fucking, dude who got lost in the Hollow. I'm gonna be the proxy, I'm gonna be the navigator. I need 3 agents to go in. You, Billy, and B. I'll split the fucking payout with you. Let's do it. That's basically how it works. And basically the idea is once you've made the connections in story, you're able to start actually working with them outside of the story on like the side quests and stuff. It's like, oh, now you've got them on your contacts list, is then you can like start calling them in if you want to work with them. And then obviously pulling them is just you know, the gameplay element of them. If it was a regular video game, if this was like a regular video game, you would just unlock them when you got to that chapter in the story mode. And that would be when you get to start using them for side commissions and stuff, right? You wouldn't have to roll for the Cunning Hares. You wouldn't have to roll for Bellabog. You wouldn't have to roll for PubSec. you would just complete their story chapter, and then it's like, all right, now you can call them up to go on side commissions with you whenever you feel like it. Because now they're your close contacts. They're your trusted agents now. We brought you a souvenir from the store.
It's not often you get to meet new people, so we brought you something to remember us by. A movie about a public security officer.
We appreciate it, but it's against regulations for officers to accept gifts from citizens. However, could I buy the video as a customer of Random Play?
Oh.
Of course, we'd be delighted.
Well, they're getting ready to leave. Why don't we take a look around? Maybe find somewhere to finally enjoy that meal we had talked about?
I never expected our time at the Lumina Branch
Honestly,
to be so
what
eventful.
a fed.
Things turned out okay.
Bruh, don't trust Zuyoan with
Case
nothing.
cracked, evidence secure.
She'll narc on you in
It's just a
crazy
shame.
style.
The reports we have to write are gonna be lame.
Is that supposed to be a poem?
Bars.
Excuse me, someone's calling me. Hey, you've got time to chat during the day? Well, this is a rarity.
Hello.
Hey,
You're
it's
flipping through our graduation
Miyaru.
album? Now? This isn't another one of your weird exercises, is it?
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember all of the names of our old classmates by looking at these photos. By the way, do you still remember the graduation message you wrote for me? May you become the pursuant of true justice, the sharp blade of the law slicing through the wickedness of the night sky.
Oh, all right. Yet there's no need to shout. Someone might hear you.
My apologies. It's just, this message really means a lot to me. How does the true justice mentioned in your message differ from regular justice? Is it comparable to the difference between an actual melon and a melon-flavored lollipop? Many people say they taste pretty much the same. But even though the melons I buy are hardly ever sweet, I still prefer the taste of real melons. Just like your pursuit of true justice.
Hey, we all love real melons,
melon will always
Miyabi.
be a real melon. That can never be imitated.
Are those words of encouragement? Well, thanks. Wait, how does a member of Hand like you know that I've been reprimanded by the precinct?
Because the case of the unidentified monster discovered by Balabog Industries has been transferred to Section 6. My intelligence officer pointed out that we might need you to come in and provide some more detailed intel.
So, that thing's in your custody? Are you telling me there's something wrong with the evidence?
That's the reason why I'm calling you. We found pieces of what resembles a mask within the monster's remains, and we managed to extract human DNA from it.
Does this mean you figured out the origin of the monster?
They
Unfortunately,
someone
no.
fucked the
Apart
monster.
from determining the deceased as a male from the DNA, we compared it with DNA records of missing persons and criminals throughout the city, but found no matches. He may have been someone from outside the city with no known identity. But what do you think?
Since Maroon risked going into the Hollow to get it, there must be some secret on the deceased's body. I wouldn't think he's a nobody.
I agree. But as of now, we're still missing the key to this puzzle.
Thanks for the intel, Miyabi. Let's catch up in a few days.
Mm-hmm. See you.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Judging from the conversation, I'm guessing there's some progress with the evidence over at Hand?
Seems so. They've made an important discovery, but that's only created more questions. Jump in, Qingyi. Let's talk more on the way.
All right, let's go.
That night, in a certain meeting room in the Janus Quarter Public Security Building. Uh-oh. Waiting for the skip intro video about how ZZ is propaganda. You are not immune to propaganda. Flashes Jiwan's tight jiggling ass on screen. By the way, you ever do a karaoke stream? No, I've not. A few people have asked about it, but I'm not particularly confident in doing it. See, some people will hear me break into song for like 5 seconds, and then immediately stop and be like, oh, you could do a karaoke. I'm like, no. Just because I can do like one part of a song for like 5 seconds does not mean I could do a like hour-long karaoke stream. Those are two different things. That's me like I can do bits and parts. Speaking of balls deep, maybe Miyabi is too cringe for me. She is a bit of a weirdo, isn't she? I wanted Boss to do karaoke forever. He's got the range, I'm telling ya. No. Point of a karaoke stream is to sound horrible by the end of it, though. Well, see, the problem is I would sound horrible by the start of it. I would do a karaoke stream as like a collab if it was like 2 people like fucking around doing bad karaoke. I could not do a karaoke stream by myself. Because here's the problem. Here's what would happen. I would announce a karaoke stream. Like, let's say everybody is like, oh yeah, let's go. Oh, Kay's gonna do a karaoke stream finally. That sounds like it would be fun. Let's go. Like 7, 8, maybe even 10 people will file in here and be like, yo, let's go. Cool femboy karaoke stream. Then I'm going to start singing, and that number is going to plummet down to like 3, and then I'm going to fucking die of shame and never stream again. My ego is going to take a blow from which I will never recover. If I start a karaoke stream and see those numbers instantly plummet, I will not, my psyche cannot recover from that damage of seeing that number. Like, I already see, if I ever see the view count drop, my brain is already going like, okay, what happened? What did I do? Okay, what are we doing? How do we course correct here? If that were to happen during a karaoke stream that I was already not jazzed about doing, that would be devastating. That would be a self-esteem annihilating. Boss, get like 5 people to karaoke and make it a party. Like I said, if it was like a group, if it was like a big collab where it was just, you know, everybody have fun bullshitting around, that would be one thing. But there's no way in hell I'm ever doing a solo karaoke stream. We just gotta have you not host it and have a couple treats. If that's the case, well, here's the problem. Here's, in fact, not just here's the problem. Here's the thing. I don't not care when I get on the green tea, I don't stop caring about this stuff. I get way, way worse. I am never more self-conscious and paranoid about this VTubing and streaming stuff than when I'm high. Like, that is actually when the insecurities and the second guessing and the, like, panicking about everything is at its absolute strongest. So no, that would not help. That would actually make things infinitely worse in this scenario where it's like, oh no. Yeah. See, well, no, I do have a mild paranoia. I have paranoia in 2 ways when I'm high. One is if I hear a weird noise, I'll like be like, well, okay, it was nothing. And two, specifically when it comes to VTubing and streaming, I'll get paranoid where it's like, oh god, I'm not oh god, it's going, oh god, I'm not doing, oh god, what if they find me? What if they, oh god, what if my identity gets exposed? I'm gonna fucking, oh god, it's all gonna fall apart. Oh god, I'm already built. Oh god, too many people in my personal life already know I'm a VTuber. Oh god, I can get exposed so easily. It's all gonna fall. Oh god. Oh god, I've built myself on a house of cards. Even if I do grow, even if I do get big, I'm gonna inevitably fall apart. Oh god, I'm cursed. Oh god, this is doomed to fail. Oh god, I'm built. Oh god, I'm bricked up on stream. That I've never worried about. that I don't. Who cares about that? Hi, Ben. Alright, get out of here, Grim. This is why you intersperse easy-ass songs, and with the super hard challenge songs, you're gonna for sure fail. Like trying Rap God. I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All the people from the front to the back nod. Oh god. Yeah, that's not happening. I was gonna do karaoke, but then I got high. I was gonna pay my child support, but then I got high. Just wait until we get the dit tracker. Oh god.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Perlman.
Uh-oh. It's Sarah with the flare pants. So fun fact, I can kind of do the fast rap, but I need so much practice. Most YouTubers that are afraid of karaoke streams just do a shitpost song karaoke. I can see that. Or you just sing it in a goofy voice. Ugh. One second. I mean, I like singing on stream, but I just don't sing for like a full song. I just sing like a few verses and that's...
Attorneys, always running so slowly. You're the ones who suggested we meet. Do you have any idea how long I've been waiting?
I love this little guy. Look at this little fat bastard.
Huh? Wait, it's you! Sarah! You've got some nerve to show your face after the trouble you caused!
That fucking... Look at the eyes and glow up from our evil bitch queen.
Come now, Mr. Perlman. It was your idea to deal with the residents in the blast zone.
How does he have hair growing out of the side of his nose? Some crazy genetics.
Not to mention the fact your technical advisor and personal secretary, Sarah, never existed in the first place. Well then, there's no need to grit your teeth. I'm actually here to discuss business with you. Please confess to all your crimes in court, and we'll make sure you get the best treatment in prison.
Huh. You and that bastard behind you are the ones who convinced me to carry out the blast in the first place. And now you want me to take all the blame. That's quite the scheme. I hear recently Bellabog Industries stumbled upon a monster in that plaza inside the Hollow, and the evidence collected from the creature's remains was almost stolen.
Plus, I mean, you're a male VTuber too. Not like there's too many male VTubers going down the idol route. One of the few male VTubers I know who's pretty good at singing is Taiga. Yeah, we love Taiga here. We actually raided Taiga once a few weeks ago. She's great. But also Taiga's come out as a girl now, so unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but we have no male idol VTubers now. You personally going to give me the best treatment in prison. Or at least that's what, I believe that's what she had set on her, since her re-debut. That's what it's set as on her Twitch profile and everything.
Honestly, I've been wondering. The plaza isn't along the subway route. Yet your plan included research of it and explosives for it.
Think, boss, you can be the first. See, the thing is, I could never learn the dances, you know. I just don't have the, you know. I'm not a walkie. I don't move on my feet like that. You guys gotta understand that these sharp gangly talons are not conducive to doing the idle step, you know. It's hard to do the jaunty My beautiful idol dance, idol. I thought she said she identified as a femboy but not trans. I don't know if that's how that.
Oh god.
Oh god. Hey,
God.
Jozan.
Oh no. Oh no.
I
No.
don't.
Oh god. Oh
so
god.
wait, was she originally? Was she a girl at birth then? Was she a signed female at birth? I assume Taiga was born male. Because if you're born male and then start being called she, then that's trans. Like you're chain. Dude, gender is funky the whole way down. The term means nothing. No, words do mean things. Words do mean things. No, they mean things. If we're if we're gonna be upset about words being used wrong, then words have to mean things. You can't simultaneously be getting mad at people for using words wrong and then be like words don't mean anything. Like, this is actually a big problem. Like, this is starting to be a problem in our communities. Like, this is actually... I just came back. Who are we talking about? You know, don't worry about it. You know, it's actually not... You know, this isn't somebody I personally know or am involved with, so I don't know why I'm even commenting on their gender as if it's my business. So Taiga was assigned male at birth, but I thought they saw themselves as femboy as opposed to female. Well, if you're a femboy, you wouldn't be using she pronouns. You would just be using he, him. So the fact that she changed to she means the opposite. Okay. You can throw everything under queer and call it a day? Maybe. You know, maybe. Look, I'm not gonna gender police anybody. I'm dropping this.
Your real goal is to retrieve the evidence, isn't it? I wonder what would happen if I brought this up in court.
In court, motherfucker, you are getting fucking pizza french fried in court. What are you talking about? You got nothing.
I'm sure the judge wouldn't entertain such baseless fantasies, Mr. Perlman.
Baseless fantasies, you say? Huh. Let's get real then. What if I told you I have proof of your involvement in the
What
vision
is
scheme,
this?
along with that of the person behind you?
What is this, like, combo retro fusion convict jumpsuit that's like the orange jumpsuit and the old-timey black and white striped jumpsuit combined on the shoulders? What is this? What have they put him in? What? Why is he got it on? I'm gonna start calling this guy Big Ed. She supposedly said she uses she, her ironically. I see.
Definitive proof.
Hey, you heard what Perlman just said, right? I can't stand clingy men, but I must say, that's quite the ace up his sleeve.
Sounds like you're enjoying this situation.
How could that be? I'm genuinely concerned about our partnership.
We have... Okay, am I stupid? Did I just miss something? Or have we still not gotten an explanation about the moon? I'll admit, I may have just missed it. But, like, what is up with the fucking moon? Why is Why is the moon fucking interracial?
So what's your plan now? Will you agree to his terms?
I'll handle it.
Late at night, you return home with Weiss. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Speaking of... speaking of interracial. What do you think? Feeling satisfied now after a hearty helping of hot pot? Oh no. Well, you see, Bit Ed should probably be in prison, and they're just testing the colors on him. Super satisfied. You took me on such a long stroll along the beach after dinner. Aren't you feeling sore today from all that walking? Walking and rushing are two entirely different things. Alright. I just can't win with you. Anyway, it's nice to take a leisurely stroll every now and again. It relaxes your mind. Oh yeah, buy a few extra copies of Mission Unthinkable next time you get stock in. Yeah, wow, it's already super late. Belle, we should get ready for bed. I'm off to my room now. Good night. After lying down on the soft bed, my legs, tired from so much walking, suddenly relax. I never thought that we would become friends with PubSec officers. Public security no longer has the evidence. Hopefully the bad guys will no longer target Zhuyuan and Qi. But clues... Are there other clues? Before you know it, you drift into a deep slumber. You sleep soundly, and your body feels completely recovered. I remember Weiss asked me to visit him when I had some free time. Has he arranged some errands for me? No more guessing. I should just ask him when I get home. Grace Agent's story. The Iron Witch has been recorded and reviewed in the video archive. Chingy Agent's story. The case of a missing bamboo. Ooh. What the? I heard your wishes. Now you... Hold on, wait, what? Oops, your parent is here. Please don't freak out. I'm just trying to help your little bamboo find its true... It's the fucking devil! At least it ain't Revitiligo. The opposite of what Michael Jackson had. The lucky bastard. Look what it called Vitiligo. Hit her hard. Such a cool look, in my opinion. I bet it comes with issues. Throw a little threat to its way. Huh? You want to stick my wings and tail together? Ha ha ha, that's so cute, and a very unoriginal threat. Devilboo is not budging, just looking at Eos, curious. Bell, Weiss, Master. A little bamboo that casually calls Master, all cute and pitiful. That's interesting. Okay, lucky for you, you met a nice bamboo like me. If it was someone else... You can't quite see what Devilboo does, but Eos soon snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He choked. He's so mad, but he won't give up, that is he. Nope, he won't have it. Belle, what are you doing here? Did I just zonk out? Check out my new friend. He's super cool. Thank you. Even though you called Devilboo, you're kind of angelic for giving me such a sweet dream. I feel awesome right now. My wires are all refreshed. Did I misjudge you, Devilboo? No problem. But let's get down to business. So, I'm pretty sure those silly ethereals are way more helpless against me than Eos. So, how about you pick me as your commission partner? See you in the Hollow. What? Do we just make a deal with the literal Christian devil? What the fuck is this? Just punt this little fucker. Devilboo, you would make a boing if I kicked you full force. Do not test us. Exactly. Well, hello, Grace. Proxy, it's been a while. How have you been keeping? Are you asking if Eos isn't here today, you freak? Don't be such a stranger with me. I brought you a little gift this time around. Do you still remember that corruption complex from before? The Neps finally managed to complete the recovery of the wreckage, and they returned 3 children to us. Hans and Friday are both back on the job. It's just Greta that's not doing so good. The boring machine girl? Right, we found records of Greta and Mr. White's first meeting in her core, which was a record of Mr. White's construction. To think she fell in love at first sight all the way back then. Anyway, Greta's depth perception device and biosignal detection have failed due to her longing, but it won't be so easy to reconstruct Mr. White. So I created a miniature model of Mr. White using the visual data. Greta's already installed the model in her cockpit. She said that way she'll be able to feel her loved one's guidance and companionship always. Since it turned out pretty well, I brought one for you too. A model of an unfinished building? Here, take it. I'm heading back. By the way, please don't base your understanding of Bellabog's construction ability on Mr. White. So the model, can you place it somewhere for your eyes only? After putting the building model down, Grace leaves. This model would look totally out of place as merchandising at the video store. It's probably better to place it on a display stand in the bedroom. Greta's Lover. A unique and interesting collectible can be displayed in your room. Funny enough, not the first time. Display stand. Look at that. Let's find some things to fill this up with some time. Hey, it's Mr. White with Mr. Black. Isn't it kind of crazy how, like, one of the earliest storylines in this game is about how a, like, sentient construction robot wanted to fuck a building? And now we're, like, in a flying city in the sky, like, fighting ancient, like, void hunter gods. What a crazy game. I don't even know if that's, like, an like, to call it escalation feels like if you gotta start somewhere, it's pretty memorable. I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. You're a lot of things, Piro, but wrong is not one of them. It's like a lateral change. Both are really memorable. One has some sauce. I mean, they have their own unique kinds of sauce, I think. But... I'm gonna put that on my gravestone. Alright, we got 2 chances before we end today. Before we end off tonight. We have 2 shots at pulling Remy. I need you guys to channel your energy. I need you guys to give me your luck. Give me your love. Alright? Give me everything. Rain it on me. Alright? We got 1 tape. We got 200. Well, not you, I don't even want your luck anyways, okay? I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. Please. Please. Magic conch. Oh. Go. Please. 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 Fuck. Okay. Last shot. Last shot. Okay, we need 120, right? We need 100. How do we... Okay, wait. Commission details. So that'd be 30. 30. Fuck. 60. Okay, so if we do these 3. One, 2, 3. That's 60. And we do these 2. That'll be 60. Okay, we got one. We got enough. We can do. Okay, we can get one more pull pretty quickly if we just do these commissions. Okay. Well, you tried 1 out of 70. Something isn't great odds. Well, it's not even 1 out of 70. It's a like 1% chance every time we pull. Also, I suppose it's good that we show off the rat femboy at least once on stream.
I'll do my best. Out of the way.
Sure.
Seth, in position. Ambush.
Oops, sorry.
Speaking of propaganda, you are not immune. Fucking god. I can't believe out of fucking nowhere this character took off. We've been fucking streaming with this boy for fucking weeks. God damn it. I think the single luckiest dice roll I've seen was I had a player
Time to
roll a 100 on a D100 and gave him a free roll.
I'm here.
You got a 1 next, really?
Ambush. Get out of the way.
It'll be over soon.
No.
Okay.
Seth, in position. Accept your punishment.
I'm here. Sure.
Gave him a feat for the occasion. Nice. Trailblazer
Seth,
bag.
in position.
Found your weakness. Hurts, don't it? Ready to fess up?
Want to be taken apart?
Hit him where it hurts. Found your weakness. Okay.
Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode.
Put your hands up.
Who's the hunter and who's the prey? The final act begins now.
I'll do my best.
Calibrating sample. Got your back. Reap what you sow.
My turn.
Ready?
It's a 1 out of 10,000 chance. So when stuff like that happens, I find it important to mark the occasion. Hearing about I could just explode is definitely a choice. Look, sometimes you gotta get that burst. Also, I'd like to ask you about a movie called The Heartbeat. It's about a mother who ignores the warnings and enters a hollow to look for her child with a heart condition. Requires a pacemaker. I'll look for it when I have the time. Great, thanks. I actually watched this movie a long time ago. I watched it in a cinema at the time. When I thought of rewatching it recently, I had a hard time finding a videotape. I would great if your store has it. Good movies are worth rewatching. That's why videotapes are essential. My thoughts exactly. The cinema offers an enjoyable sensory experience, but videotapes are indispensable if you want to rewatch a movie at any time. Is this Random Play Video Store? Who the fuck are you? Also, that was Anby. To quote a very famous song movie, Bustin' makes me feel good. Exactly. Also, the fun thing with that team specifically is that that's our, like, one fully gender-bent team. That has gender-bent Jane Doe, gender-bent Grace, and gender-bent Seth on it. All of them. We got Femboy Jane, Femboy Grace, and Lady Seth. Just all kinds of fucky-wucky. Who are you? A clip for lonely people to watch. Do you have any tapes like that? Sure, buddy. You're such a pro, manager. Thanks so much. I didn't send those messages. I knocked over my colleague's cup and she took my phone while I grabbed some tissues. Are you still there? Are you okay? I need to borrow any tapes. I don't need to borrow any tapes. Sorry to bother you. Really sorry about that. Are you getting my messages? I was just sorting out that list. Ah! You don't want it anymore? I'm really sorry about that. Alright. I'll just pretend I didn't organize anything. I'll definitely take care of my belongings in the future. My dear old friend, to be honest, I'm a little surprised. I know you're very capable, but this is moving a bit fast. The fuck? What are you talking about? Why is everybody texting me right now? Why are you all blowing up my phone? You still haven't realized that? That's right. We shouldn't talk about this over DMs. How about let's meet up at that old place? I'm free now. I'm not. Are you sure? I've got something pretty important to tell you. I know I like to mess around, but have I ever joked about serious biz with you for? You must be pretty serious, putting a period at the end of everything. Fine, I'll get it. Fine, I get it. I get it. Fine. I've been both these dudes. I knew it. From the bottom of my heart, you still trust me. See you soon. Fucking God. Bro, don't ever type like that at me again. Have you ever had someone send you a video or a meme and it's like you don't find it funny at all, but you also don't want to like be mean, so you just kind of have to send like a thumbs up? You know, like I can't ignore this. I feel like I'd be lying if I laughed out loud. So I'm like, thumbs up, give you acknowledgement. So I know you, brother, I worry about that constantly. It's like, I'm sorry. I know, as a millennial, I know this is rich. I know this is our fault because we invented this. I do not find cat videos or like silly animal videos funny. So if you send that to me, you're getting the old thumbs up. That's all you're getting from me. I'm sorry. That's all I can offer you in return. I have nothing for you. I have no chuckles. I have no smirks. I have no insightful commentary. It's not a conversation starter. I'll give you all I can give you is I appreciate that you were thinking of me. Here's a thumbs up. Like, no, I very much appreciate that you were thinking about me, that you wanted to make me smile. That's a that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. Well, dang. Well, I guess I'm keeping my kitten pictures to myself. You need to understand. I grew up when I Can Has Cheeseburger was invented. I had to live through that. I can't. I just can't. I can't bring it out of me. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's like Nier Automata. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. I say same, and I try to keep my whimsy. And you guys know me. I like to think I'm a fairly whimsical nigga, all things considered. Time trial challenge. A group of dangerous ethereals patrols along the route of the carrot. Defeat the enemies within the time limit.
My turn.
Hit him where it hurts.
Jane, time to rotate.
Found your weakness. Don't get hit. I'll make it painless. Watch your blind spots.
Okay, go!
Don't get hit. Ready to fess up?
Set in position.
Hit him where it hurts.
Every effort counts! What are you taking apart? Get hit!
Sure.
I'll do my best.
Good now!
Oh, he doing the splits? Just imagine him doing the splits on it, chan. One must either cringe or kill the cringe. There's no choice. Let go of the past. Kill it if you have to. It's cringe or it's a cringe or be cringed world out there. Oh, 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 we got it, we got it. Ding dong delivery training progress. Wish letters obtained today. Starlight adorns the letters. Wish post office. What the fuck is this? Dude, I use that quote so much. I know, right? Is this gonna teleport us to Ross Califer? Because if so, that's that might be a sequence break and a half. Oh boy. Oh lord. Oh god, we're loading. We're loading. Yeah, that's my exact opinion on nostalgia and harmful media. Just get rid of it. I don't know. I think a little nostalgia here and there isn't too bad. I think nostalgia is a good oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We have never loaded into this area before and the game was not ready for it. Temporary courier, number 14, Bati, heed my command. I will now read the commendation notice for you. Temporary courier Bati, over the past month, your district's performance has ranked at the top in key metrics, including delivery volume, customer satisfaction, and more. As a bonus, and largely thanks to my maximum effort in advocating for you, you've been granted the coveted probationary review. It's all thanks to your guidance, Mr. Burke. Ahem, glad we're on the same page. But even with my recommendation, there's still one little condition you'll need to meet before you can become a permanent employee. Which is completing all deliveries for the Wish post office this week and receiving over 90% positive reviews. What? The Wish post office? Yes, you heard correctly. It's the urban legend that's been buzzing around lately. Drop a letter in a specific mailbox at just the right time, and your wish comes true. Thing is, so many customers have been sending these letters that we've got a whole pile of them stacked up and waiting to be delivered. But I heard that delivering that kind of letter requires some pretty complicated rituals. And that's exactly the tricky part. To show we mean business, we gotta help customers keep track of the time, get those arms waving through the wishing ritual, and then we can finally move on to the delivery step. This is the most Looney Tunes society I've ever seen. For a tough mission like this, if I handed it off to any other courier, I'd be a nervous wreck. Good thing I've got you, Buddy, my most trusted right hand. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Burke. But my arms are too short to reach the top of my head, so there's really no way to complete the wishing ritual. Would you like to reconsider? What kind of bang-boo backs down the moment things get tough? Let me drop some wisdom on you. No matter how big the problem, there's always a way through. Obstacles are just stepping stones to making it. All right. To keep the probationary review fair and square, Alright, to keep the probationary review fair and square, I'll hold back on any more tips. Just so you know, I only handed you such an important mission because I trust you. Mr. Burke, it seems like you're setting our boy Batty up for failure. He literally can't... He literally can't complete the job. Thank you for your confidence in me. I'll give this mission everything I've got. The two Bang Boo, wildly different in size, but both rocking those stubby little arms, struggle to pull off a hug. A moment later, Mr. Burke waddles away, perfectly satisfied. Oh no, body. What do I do now? I'm totally fucked. Seemed pretty confident a second ago. I can't touch my head, Proxy. What do I do? Mr. Burke's gonna kill me. The waving arms around to complete the wishing ritual. That's something I absolutely cannot do. There's no way I'm gonna pass the review now. A few days from now, I'll lose my job, lose my home, and end up on the streets until my metal shell rusts away and every last bolt clatters to the ground. I can't do it, Proxy. I can't go down to New Eridu. They'll fucking scrap me, Proxy. I don't want to become a Tamagotchi. You read the fucking newspapers, Proxy? They fucking advertise for us, man. They're fucking talking about us having fucking emotion features. That's my emotions, man. They're fucking advertising us, man. They're talking about built-in features, Proxy. I don't have features, Proxy. I'm a fucking person, man. I need this job. Hey, whoa, calm down. Hey, bro, we're Bati, chill. Oh, kind human, I know you're trying to comfort me, but that's not what I need right now. I need fucking answers. I need fucking job security, Proxy. I don't need your platitudes. Okay, bro, I'll help you out, man. I'll help you out. Wait, what? You're serious about this? For some reason, the Bang Boo's eyes are brimming with tears. Or maybe just tiny shear-shaped pattern. Either way, it's pretty hard to say no. Yeah, that's right. You're the best human I've ever met. Delivering a letter is simple for you. Just raise both hands above your head, silently recite the contents of the letter in your mind, then drop it in the mailbox. I'm leaving all of them to you now. All of them? I don't need your understanding, Proxy. I need help. Complete the wishing ritual. Daily Roggen rewards you with 1 wish letter. Get 1 extra wish letter when consuming battery charge for the first time each day. Accumulate wish letter submissions to earn polychrome rewards. Let's see, which Bang Boo this letter belongs to? Build Boo. Oh, great wish post office, please grant my wish. Let me wake up tomorrow to find my doorstep piled high with all kinds of batteries, gazing at the sky flavor, black pudding flavor, and the timeless classic fish and chips flavor. Those are the foods I've always dreamed of tasting. Bang Boo shouldn't have to toil away, and batteries should rain down from the skies themselves. Build Boo. Hey, that's a good dream right there. Jesus Christ. I don't know, but this may be the most dystopian thing so far. It's pretty bad, isn't it? Jesus isn't here right now. I know,
Jesus
right?
isn't here right now.
Mr. Burke gonna set this man all the way up. Alright, let's spend our... Wait, this doesn't spend battery charge. Whoops. We needed to spend battery charge to get one more letter, but I forgot this doesn't spend battery.
Careful! Hit him where it hurts. Want some more?
I'll do my best. You may remain silent.
Let's go.
You're under arrest. Prepare to face judgment.
Now we got home.
The final act begins
Every
now.
time I think this...
Commence demolition!
Every time I think the society has a bottom, has hit the bottom. Now we got...
Time to rotate.
Yeah, you think Russ Califer has seen the absolute depths of its depravity? No. There is always, like, this place can always go even lower.
Turn over, and you leave.
Ready or not, here I come.
Go now, my child!
Press the abyss. Here's a taste of the abyss. Huh?
Yeah, now the Bamboo have to worry about homelessness.
Ready to fess up? Found your weakness. Careful.
Oh, this little one is so cute! I'll just explode! My turn! Time to clear the anomaly!
Too slow.
Here, catch! Don't drop it!
Let's make this quick.
The three-pronged approach!
Die already, you fat fuck.
Hit him where it hurts.
Ooh. Wow, that was easy. Uh-oh.
James!
Every effort counts!
Jane!
Found your weakness.
Kinetic overload!
Your crime won't be forgiven!
The pressure's on. A little gift for ya. Now, you're the prey. Reap what you sow.
No use resisting! Watch out!
It's okay. Got your back.
I think we might not be leveled up high enough for this.
No escape. Oh, what a pity. This little one's gotcha. Easy.
I'll do my best.
Hit him where it hurts. The pressure's on.
Better not get stuck! Command!
You believe?
The final act begins now.
I gotta say, there is something to be said for how low-level Zenless Zone 0 is the only time this game feels like a bit of an actual video game. Because, you know, you do have a little bit of actual challenge on account of, like, the enemies being able to actually, like, hit you and challenge you.
Got your back.
Don't drop it.
How do you like me now?
I'll prove myself. You asked for it.
Because, like, once you get to a high enough level in, like, late game Zenless,
Time is now.
it stops being about, like, can you beat the enemy, and it's like, can you just style on the enemy fast enough that you can, like, get a high enough
Found your
score.
weakness.
Like, beating the enemy is no longer, like, actually the question. Oh god.
I'm here. Let's work. Heads up.
Want some more?
Cracking down.
Here's a taste of the abyss. Ready to fess up?
Jane, time to rotate. You may remain silent.
Hit him where it hurts.
Oh, spinny, spin, 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 spin.
Reap what you sow.
Prepare to face judgment!
Found your weakness.
You're under arrest!
Now, you're the prey. Hit him where it hurts.
Ah, you fuck!
I'll do my best!
I got your back. It'll be over soon.
Surrender now!
I was trying to line it up so that they attacked at the same time. I wanted it to be a cool guy. Oh, damn it. Oh. I did not synchronize the watches. I did not get the assignment. I did not get Femboy Jane and Tomboy Seth to line up their attacks properly for the cool final wipeout. DJ almost cool. No. Please, I'm super cool. I'm still cool. I've always been cool. Alright. The customs. Alright, I don't give a fuck about that. What I do give a fuck about is just give me a shit ton of money. Excuse me. You're cool to us, boss. You do think I'm cute? No, Cartman. We seriously hate you. Our opinions of you couldn't go any lower. You're just saying that to make me feel better. No, we genuinely hate you. So why would you try to be saying that unless you do think I'm cute?
Where it hurts.
Want to be taken apart?
Sure. No escape. Seems like an infestation.
I'll do my best.
You rang?
Found your weakness. Okay.
Oops.
Ooh, put the ass all out there. South Park has some issues, but God, is it doesn't have some banger bits. I love South Park. I'm not gonna lie. I think South Park is, I mean, obviously no show is without its misses, but goddamn. to keep it up for as long as they have. Let's see which Bang Boo this letter belongs to. Anonymous Bang Boo? A cold, unfeeling Bang Boo doesn't care one bit about how some cat treats them. They ignore me, hiss at me, even leap up and take a swipe at me. None of that can hurt my logic core. If they think that's enough to get me frightened, they've got another thing coming. That said, what are Kitty's favorite snacks and toys anyway? No, I'm not thinking of buying any, just a little curious. Anonymous Bang Boo. Aww. Oh, I seen a chibi of this character over the internet. Hey, Nexus. How's it hanging? Chibi of what character? This one? Or the Bang Boo? Sup? How's it hanging? Yo, manager, how's business? I'm here as a customer today. I think of it as an on-site inspection. Please treat me as you would a customer and recommend me a tape. Let me see, I want to see a hot-blooded adventure where the good guys teach the bad guys a lesson. Let's see. I mean... Surely, the Starlight Knight. That's an unexpected choice, but it makes sense. I never would have guessed Starlight Knight. I thought you'd recommend more of an adult action thriller. Starlight Knight is an action thriller too. Haha, you're right. I take it back. Only a video store owner can gauge the customer's preferences accurately. I always struggle to keep up with trends. That's why I'm here to borrow videotapes. I'd lose a bunch of customers who love Starlight Knight if I went purely on my own judgment. Thorough market research is needed before picking new stock. Like you guys, you seem to understand the market. You even hire promoters. I got held up by your promoter for quite a while just now. I nearly blurted out that I was the supplier of all the films they mentioned. Does promoting like that actually increase the store's revenue? Absolutely. Oh... Sir, if I get some hot bitches in here, I even get free fucking elemental chips. Just wait. Oh, that's a second surprise I've heard today. Seriously? You're sure? I'm sure. If that's the case, I'd like to become a part-time promoter too. I said hot bitches, sir. Don't be like that. If your business prospers, so does mine. Plus, I can get feedback on the videotapes directly from the customers. I can support your business while collecting data for my market research. That's two birds with one stone. It's decided then. Let me know. You don't get to hire yourself. That's not how that's decided. Let me know when you need a promoter. I should be able to help out as long as I'm not in the middle of restocking. Travis. Come on now. Be reasonable. Okay, I believe we have managed to. We've scraped, and we've gotten every little scrap, every little glistening, every little every little chrome we can get in the immediate vicinity. Let's go for it, everybody. Let's go. We're gonna do one. To get our A rank.
That's right. I'm the
Hey,
Night.
Billy. And now, we're gonna do a 10 to end off the stream for tonight. Give me your energy, everybody. This is the moment of truth. If we don't do it now, we may not be able to get it. We scrape the sides, best start praying. Oh, please, Magic Conch. Listen to Sponge Boo. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Ah, you fuck ass! Nicole! Wrong pink hair. When I said I needed my pink-haired waifu to come home, I wasn't talking about you, bitch. I love you, bitch. Ain't never gonna stop loving you,
Take your
bitch.
time. If you need help, call me anytime.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Core recovers 5 energy. Debuff is triggered. Alright, fine, fuck you. You're cool, whatever.
Need something? My services are expensive. Standing by.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy. Starlight, it's time to shine!
The curse persists. It really do. It really do. But wait. There's one more. Just kidding. Let's go. Curse what? Curse, baby. Big money, no whammies. And stop. Ah! No, I'm not muted. I'm just depressed. Well, goodbye, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for Pal World. Well, and we'll be doing Pal World tomorrow. Why am I depressed? Because I can't get my goddamn gotcha waifu.
Peace, love.
That's all I want. That's all I want. Nah, it's alright. I hope everybody enjoyed the stream, and we will be coming back tomorrow for Pal World. In the meantime, we will be streaming Lancaster Hunter VT. So yes, tomorrow, be back here for Pal World. I hope to see each and every one of you back here for that. But if I don't, hi Caesar, bye Caesar, then I will see you when I see you. And until next we meet, my fruits and nigglets, peace, love, we out ya.